Suddenly the lights go off. Never know. I'm pretty sure Dennis, who was in the cupboard, is in here watching. So we're just going to the lights go off. No. I'm pretty sure Dennis. So anyway, we're just going to see how it goes. I don't know why there ain't no sound there. Oh no. That's rather weird. Right, so what I was saying, start again. Not doing much tonight, guys. Just streaming in the kitchen. I'm not sure if Michelle's coming on tonight or not. Motorbike outside. There has been some noise in the kitchen earlier. I know some of it was from upstairs, but I think the kid who makes most of the noise has gone to bed now because it's school tomorrow. So it has quietened down from upstairs. I normally know what is upstairs and what isn't upstairs. I've had a few orbs in the kitchen today, and also a few shadowy movements. I did a pendulum early offline, and Abby told me that Edna is here in the kitchen tonight, paying a visit. Edna is a spirit I've crossed over from Pete's house a couple of years ago. I've actually uploaded 3 videos today from over the weekend, from Friday night, Saturday morning. I've got some more to upload, but I need to go through it because I've got Eddie a little bit out because Pete's wife was doing a bit of cussing and she don't want to be heard cussing on video. So no, leave it on, I ain't gonna worry about it. No. So I've got to take it off. Peter has actually got video as well, but I need to find a way of him to send it over to me. Might try to open one of those file sharing accounts again. Right, that was upstairs. Talking's upstairs. Shows how fucking noisy they are, you know. So the talking you're hearing is not paranormal, it's them noisy bastards upstairs. There we go, boom, 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 boom. They give it a little while, it'll calm down. Maybe the kid didn't go to bed early, maybe they went out and they've just come back in. No idea. Anyway, let's get the old camera on. Yeah, to see what the fuck's going on. Don't know why my camera looks like it's further out today. Shouldn't be. That should be further in. My TV shrunk somehow. I don't know. Hey Kelly, how's it going? So anyway, I don't think anything followed me home from Pete's house last night. I was told that they hadn't. So, yeah. We're just going to see how it goes. Right, there's the car light flashing up there. Let's give a quick few shout outs. Hi to Paranormal Occasionist, Jenny, KCC, Ian, Albert, Bloody Mary, LJM, Henry Mummy, Kelly, my dear friend Kelly. And that's it at the moment. I know there's more, but yeah, just playing by the ear tonight, see what happens if anything does happen. I just turned off my TV. I was watching Halloween 3, Night of Witch or whatever it's bloody called, one of the most boring Halloween movies ever produced. Anyway, any spirits in the kitchen? You hear my voice? Can you make a sound out there? Can you not tap or even make one of the devices go off, please? Right, I've got a ghost meter, my disco light, REM pod. There's a DC box there, the K2 meter there, EM pump, another K2 meter, another DC box, and just over here is 2 EM pumps, one near the kettle and one on the fridge. Not much out tonight. And in here I've got the K2 meter and the DC box and the tri-field meter turned on. And that's it. If anything goes off in here, I'll let you guys know. I'll turn the light off in a minute. So I thought I'd do a stream, as I say, just for a little while. See if anything happens in the kitchen. Give it a couple of hours. If nothing, then I'll shut it down. I could leave it running all night, but I can't be asked. I'm not sure if I'm going to do a pendulum. I think I'll leave that till Tuesday. But I will stick on the ghost box for a little while. I'm trying to install an application for Ricky on my tablet, but it just will not take it. Don't know why. Hello. Any spirits around want to say hello? Can you tell me who's in this room with me tonight, in the bedroom? Hey James. Oh, Rick. Who's here with me tonight? Tell me some spirit names. Yeah, we're online. Would you like to be online? You love it. Problem with the camera, I've got off peak. It's a bit too close to comfort kind of thing, you know, it's zoomed in too much. I can't do nothing about it, I don't think. Hi, Shelley. So any spirits around want to try and manipulate the device in the kitchen for me, please do so. Or try and make the couple go off, which is behind me. Weren't planning to do one tonight, but I thought I might as well do something instead of watching the boring TV. New night on TV at the moment. So I've taken this out of the living room, put it in the kitchen tonight. So you've got the standard ones back in the living room. I'll try it like that. So anybody want to give me a message? Anyone got a message for me? Or anyone on the side chat? Well, it said double. Double's not on here though. Hi Joey. I think there's something in this area. I keep like seeing like slight shadow movement. Wonder if it's that little girl. Actually, you can see her face there, right there, but that could just be pixeling. But there's been a little girl caught here, which someone sent me an image of. Oh, it's definitely taps and knocks going on in here, which is not from upstairs. Can you show yourself as a light anomaly, please? An orb, we call you. A ball, a ball like a spear, or whatever shape you want to take yourself into. I've got a headache already. Please don't affect my head. It's only a short session tonight. I'm not doing nothing major. Give them guys to come on the side chat and have a little chit chat, blab blab. Chit chat, chinwig, gossip, blab, convo, whatever. No, I know I heard a bit earlier it sounded like cutlery being moved around, but nothing was being moved. I couldn't see nothing being moved, but I did hear the sound of cutlery. Was that a spirit making the sound? Was that Edna? If Edna's here, can you try and say your name on this ghost box? or whatever person's out there. Can you tell us your name? My throat's gone fucking weird now. Tina, hello Tina. Tina, say her name. I don't even know where my mobile is to put any other apps on. Oh, it is. Mind you, I only charged it up. Don't think I've got Heaven Box on here. L Box. Oh, I've got Heaven Box, but it's not Femme Forces one. Try that in a little bit, see what we get. Hello, KCC. Try next one down.
She did it.
Hello, hello. Anyone here? Anybody here? Can you come say hello? What did I do with my sand here? I might just oh, there it's over there. Might try my Sandium later. Took that to pieces and we didn't even use it. And what kind of issues was you having with your spirit people? Craziness? I thought I saw like a very thin white wrist going across there then. Who's in the kitchen? I've actually got my little alarm turned on in now. So any kind of like motion should set it off. Wish it would pick up sound though. No, I'm seeing a few faces here, but I think that's just pixeling. Could just be like a reflection of something outside. So I get anything on it? Hello? Anyone around? Wing? I had chicken wing yesterday. Got one out there in the hallway by the looks of things. Dry? Yeah, my throat's a bit dry tonight. Who's declared themselves? Is there someone over in the corner there? I don't really go much on these, to be honest with you. Crew. All I can say that I've had one or two maybe possible experiences where I've gone out and I felt like a cold spot and it was right in front of me and it actually showed where it was. And another time I heard like a sound in front of me and it actually showed it being in front. So that's only two which I could probably think may have been paranormal, but I had a load of other apps like this, but I took them all off because I'd taken too much memory up on the phone and you really need a 16 gig mobile, not 8. Some of these are big fucking programs. So what else I've got? Let's stop that. Now, a lot of people are talking about the Echo Box on YouTube, on Facebook at the moment, and I was telling them that I still got Mark's version of the Echo Box. And guess what? I'm going to use it. See if we get anything before my phone goes dead. So this is the Ghost Box 1.2. I have got an earlier version where it's got a robotic sound on it, but I can't install it while this is installed. So it's a bit like the Echo Box, as you know. Quite a few copies worth this was given out a while back last year before old Danny threatened Mark with lawsuits and shit like that, which you can't really do. I don't even think like it's copyright. And if he starts slagging me down about using this, I don't give a shit. because it's going to cost him a hell of a lot of money to take me to court in America. He's going to have to pay my airfare, my accommodation, my food, my travel. So I won't be fucking paying it. And other people are using a hacked version of the Echo Vox, which is the Pink Fox, they've called it, the Pink Fox. I've not installed it. I ain't going to install it because it's just like the normal Ghost Box, Echo Vox, just so it's, they put it into a pink colour. Right. Hello, hello. Hello. Can't remember what settings I had on. They said 2.0. Do you like 2.0? I have Echo Vox 2.0, I think, on, but I'm not going to use it. Hello, Shami. Who said Steve? Hello? Who's in the kitchen? Yeah, who's in the kitchen? I heard you say kitchen. So who's in the kitchen? You said kitchen. Who's in there? Oh, I heard that. Harry? It's Harry in the kitchen. What's he doing in the kitchen? Do you see people? Where? I don't see no one. Are you trying to manifest yourself in the kitchen? Do you have the energy to do that? Okay, so that's Mark Colston's hacked version of the Echo Vox. I have got another Echo Vox on here somewhere. I think it's a 2.5, but I'm not going to bother with it. Actually, I think I've taken it off. No, hang on, what's this one? No, this is the 3.0. Thing's on my tablet, but the thing is the tablet's not charged up either. So words spoken, radar still playing. It said 9 words. Starred, twice, simplest, machine, phrase, crew, declare, dry, wing. See, people are making all the apps, but not really updating them so much, I don't think. Now this is Ricky's new application. Got ITC, music, piano, drawing, an MP3. I'm not actually going to be using that because it's too small to use on this mobile. Shopbox is an application. Oh, sorry, that's Coopbox, not Coopbox. I'm actually looking for the Chopbox. So there's an application I asked Huckster to build for me to chop up more files, and he did do it. I don't know if I've got it installed. Yeah, there it is. Chopbox. It's already got audio files in it, and you can actually record. So when it's playing, you can actually record it, and then the recording you've done, you can take that recording and put it in and use it as a chopped up file. Problem is, it's just trying to get the settings and everything correct on them, like the speed and all that kind of stuff, which I don't really like messing around with too much. I just usually do them on the default mode or something. There's just too many applications out there. Like, you know, you got the AD2 version 2. And it was. It ain't working because I've only got a small amount of battery on my phone. And I'll put it on airplane mode. Like, you know, a cult box. That's another one of that's just like the one I played really just now. But it's got more creepy of a voice. Hey Cat, hello. Would you like to come in, Cat, for a chat? Send you an invite, Cat, if you want to come in. Have a chat about the old paranormal. Right, Cat, if you want to come in, I'll send you an invite, yeah? Have a little chin wig. Not on for too long, maybe another hour, hour and a half. Just a short session tonight. Bit bored. You know what it's like when you get bored. Okay, so my battery's practically flat. Yeah, my battery's just gone flat. Oh, I heard that. That was a big knock in there. Can you do it again, please, whoever knocked? Shut down the old, what's the name? Put the XTS on. Hello, hello, my spirit friends. Who's here with us tonight? Can you give us the names? Why's my candle gone out? Who blew my candle out? I've actually got some applications on my iPhone, but they're not all that good. What about the window?
That's on it. Oh. Where? I'm good for it.
I just had to shut the phone down. I've got about a couple percent left on it.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
So I'm just trying to find out what's a good colour on this camera, because you know you're getting different spectrum of lights, and I'm trying to find one which might be good for capturing orbs. Well, I've got ghost meter pole on my iPhone, not ghost meter, ghost radar on my iPhone that just said happy. So are you spirits happy here? Happy account duck. Duck for what? Is someone going to hit me? Measure. Measure what? I might open a hangout later, guys, if anyone wants to pop in for a little chat. But it won't be for a long hangout, maybe half hour or so. Depends how I feel. That's like a yellowish green. What are those weird? That looks like a face there. Look how demonic that looks like. That fucking does look demonic. Look at this. Look how demonic that looks.
Thank you.
So you're welcome. Are you a demonic spirit in the kitchen?
Fine.
Who are them skulls? It's not there to fucking make them skulls. Blue? You want me to put it on blue? Okay, I'll put it on blue. Just been told blue. Let's put it on blue then. You like blue? Is that your colour? I think I've got blue. Purple. There's blue. Are you going to do something now? Put it on blue. Is that air flying outside? Why do you like blue? Is blue a good colour? Is it? It's a good spectrum for you guys to show yourself in. What do you want, Cat? You've been fed. Can you try lighting up the devices in the kitchen for us, please, by touching them? So all you got to do is use your energy and touch them. Can you tell me what your name is, at least? Who am I trying to talk to? No, we're knock out there. So I don't understand. You can hear these knocks, but the sensor's not going off. It should do. And I don't know why my candle ain't lighting up.
Every
Another knock. Those knocks sounds like the cupboard's been opened and closed, but I can't see the bloody cupboard's been opened and closed because the camera won't reach that far. Well, I saw that a white figure kind of thing there then.
Let's do it. Source.
Hey, hello cat.
Celebrate. Held the other world.
Hello. How's it going?
Hey, Steve.
Hello. How are you doing?
Hold on, Steve. I gotta be sure you can hear me.
I can hear you.
Okay. Can you hear me now, Steve? Sorry.
Yeah, I
Hey,
can
guys.
hear you.
All right. Hello.
Hello. How are you?
You know what? I'm great. How are you doing?
A bit bored. A bit bored. Not really.
Well, did you have an exciting weekend? I know you probably already told everyone else in chat, but I haven't got to hear about your adventure.
We went to this new place and apparently supposed to have since the what war was it? Since the Boer War here in the UK, First World War and Second World War, there's like this park, and they used to like bring the dead soldiers over to that park and lay them out and prepare them for when they was being shipped off to like funeral places, across the country. Didn't get nothing there whatsoever. Pete left his audio recorder there, but I don't know if he got anything. Then we moved over to this wooded area. I didn't feel nothing there, to be honest with you. It was so quiet. I thought I might have caught like a misty figure, like a white mist go past my camera. I thought I saw like a shadow person back in the trees, but that could have just been like the camera pixelization. But yeah, it's so quiet. Nothing. Got to Pete's house, done an infest there. Heard a few knocks and taps. But again, although we was looking on his DVR, you could see hundreds of orbs. But when I put my cameras down, I didn't catch hardly anything. It was so quiet. So quiet. I know you can't expect them to come out and play every night, but it was so quiet there.
Well, it's funny because we always try to tell people that lots of times you could go on an investigation at a really cool place and be there 7 hours and get nothing.
Yeah.
So it sometimes happens like that they're not in the mood to kind of do their thing, and then it ends up being really boring for the investigators that we do.
I slept on his settee where you could see hundreds of orbs coming through, yeah, and I slept on there, and it's very uncomfortable because I woke up a good several times, trying to get comfortable. It's a little 3-seater. I felt like my feet were being like tiggled or getting cold and hot and cold and hot and cold. But I didn't feel any kind of negativity in there. I could feel the energy, yeah, but nothing went on. It was so quiet.
So nothing negative, but you definitely felt some energy.
No, when I got there, I went up to use his upstairs bathroom, and he's got this new cuckoo clock. Well, not cuckoo, it's like a cuckoo clock. It's grandfather clock.
Right.
And as I was coming downstairs, I felt like, I wanted to touch it. And as I touched it, I could feel an energy, and it felt like an elderly woman's energy. And I said to him,
Right.
I feel like there's an elderly woman there. He said, well, funny you saying that, you know, we've got EVPs of a woman talking. So, you know, Arthur, who's I helped cross over at Pete's a couple of years ago, said they was going to go over, keep an eye on Pete, because like Pete's one who likes provoking. If Arthur
Right.
doesn't like it, he's going to like give him a scare. But Pete behaved himself, and it was so quiet. Very unusual for Pete's house to be that quiet, you know. Well, we heard a few knocks and taps and little bangs, but nothing major.
And that is what happens sometimes. But you know, it could have gone the other way, and you could have gotten like a wicked amount of activity. So, you know, you never know what's going to happen. But the cool part is getting to go and try to see what does. So that's that. And of course, you know, we kind of all live for those moments where we can actually hear and document and see things. What kind of equipment did you have with you, Steve?
I didn't take much with me. I took a K2 meter, a couple of camcorders, one of my little DC boxes, an EM pump, which I left there accidentally, but I said, well, I'm not going to go all the way back there. You might as well keep it, you know, kind of thing. No, I build another one. Took me Nokia.
Did you get any EVPs?
Oh yeah, doing on tape, like, you know, when we went out, we heard like whispers in the park. You know, we had a couple. I still yet to review them, but when we got at Pete's, we're doing an EVP session, and 3 times I think it was on one EVP I heard my dad's name, Dougie, and
He's always with
like my
you.
dad. One of them actually did sound like my dad. So I said, that sounds like my dad saying his name.
Wow.
So, you know,
Really?
yeah, he came. I knew he was going to come over with me anyway, you know, him. Well, I done a pendulum last week, I think it was, and I said, who's coming? And I got a reply, Dougie, Abby, Tina, and Arthur. Arthur's going because, like, Pete is a provoker, and he's fed up with Pete provoking spirits.
Right.
And when Peter saw this, he goes, yeah, as if I provoke. He goes, all right, come on then, bring it over. You know, come on, Arthur, bring it in. Come on, I'm waiting for you. But I think Pete might have like been bottling himself. I know he's what, because like he was on his best behaviour. Because I said to him, if you do anything, Arthur's going to kick your butt and he's going to do something bad to you tonight. But nothing happened. Pete kept quiet.
And does he usually have activity at his place?
Yeah. So, you know, looking on his DVR before he started, hundreds of wolves flying around everywhere in his living room. Hundreds. And you could see them coming out of like 2 locations, one on the wall and one on the settee where I was sleeping. And I did feel like, you know, the energy on the settee, you know, I kept getting like cold feet and warm feet. Then I felt like my feet being like kind of tiggled. And that was it.
Right.
But I took over a couple of like my little DVR cameras for him to like try to convert for me, but he didn't have time. So I said, well, I'll give you one of my ones. Can I have one of yours? So he gave me this camera and put it in like, you know, I can go in there and I can change it to different colours. Like I can go yellow, blue, purple, red, orange. You know.
Wow.
But that's only because like he's taken the DVR camera and he's taken the filter out and he's put it back together. So what you're using is that if you go onto a normal DVR, so like I had it in the living room yesterday and it was kind of cool. But like if you go into the camera in there, you can't change colours on the hue.
Right.
But if you take the filter out on the DVR camera, on the actual cams itself, you can actually mess around with the hue because the filter's been taken out. The normal colour should be, oh, hang on.
What's that?
That's the alarm in the kitchen.
Oh.
because I've got the alarm set on there tonight just in case of any kind of like activity might occur. But
Well, did that alarm then mean that you did?
no, that's because like when you put it on full like brightness, it's picking up like reflections, and that reflection's causing it to like make it seem if it's like getting some kind of like how can I put it, motion. It's making the light sound. It's making this light seem it's causing a motion, and it's not actually causing the motion.
Oh.
But I've just done what was it, ghost radar, and they said they want it on blue, so I'll put it on blue for now.
I think that's very cool that you can change the, because when you can change that color like what you're doing, you can see different things depending on what comes through. Did you get any orbs
Oh yeah, I've had a few
at your
orbs.
investigation?
Yeah, I had a few orbs in there since I turned it on. Even before I turned it on, I had it on. I had this actually on. Well, I had the camera in the living room last night when I done stream. So I took it out from the living room, put it in the kitchen. As soon as I put it on and got it set up, I came out and I started seeing orbs in the normal like red spectrum.
Right.
And I've seen a couple of like mini ones flying around in here tonight, but nothing to go crazy about, you know. But I've actually think I've seen like here. Now you can see that going off, but that could be them upstairs still making the noise. I've seen like a white mist in this area, and I also thought like I saw a couple of little shadows down here.
Don't you have a low one that always, you know what? The funny thing is, it looks like there's a shadow appearing right in that corner between the washer, the
Yeah,
one with the circle right there.
right here. Well, the strangest thing is, if I can find it again, I'll screen share an image.
For a second, it almost looked like a little girl
Well, I must
there.
show you something if I can find it.
Okay.
Um,
Because I'm definitely sensing something in that little corner there.
oh yeah,
I don't
there's,
know. It's that corner down there by the washer.
well, if I can find an image, someone sent me a picture the other day, and this was actually captured during the early morning. So while she actually sat there and watched the whole damn thing till the early morning, it's like, well, you know, but she did actually catch something. I'm just trying to find it. Okay, so that's the one there. Right, this is one of them she actually caught. That one now.
Whoa. And it's down at that corner.
Right, she caught that one. And then
Whoa.
the other one she caught. The other one she caught. Right, look here.
Wow. Oh, wait. You froze up. I can't hear you. Just stopped. Hold on, Steve, because I can't actually see or hear you. I'm going to exit out and rejoin. You can hear me, the sound, guys, in chat. This is really weird. I can't see Steve. We'll see if you guys can hear me. Okay, hold on. Very, very interesting. It's like I can't see Steve, and I can't. But I was sensing. If you guys can actually hear me, I was drawn to that corner down there, and it was really, really strong. And then when he went to go and try to pull up that second, more definitive picture, it was just like bam. So very strange. Well, not strange in our little world of paranormal, but strange nonetheless. And we've often joked about, you know, my stream, Steve's stream, stuff like that. Like when we kind of all get together, it's weird because the energy alone, like that, makes things happen. And you guys know from my streams, I think it's because you know, it's not that psychic part of me that does it. It's the being able to speak to dead people, and it's like a beacon. And when they see or hear whatever my energy stamp is, then it's like bees sense something they can pollinate, and then they come in, and then stuff starts happening. So it's kind of interesting. And yeah, guys, I don't know where Steve went because I can't see him here either. Oh, so Mary, Abby said, so maybe they didn't want him to show that. Steve's teleported to another dimension. He'll be back soon. I like that. Let's see if you guys can still hear me. If you can, then I'll kind of keep. Okay, good. You guys can hear me. And there you are. Can you hear me, Steve?
If you can, then I'll kind of keep.
Okay.
Good. You guys can hear me. There you are.
I can hear
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing.
That was.
Yeah, I've got the.
Wait.
I was trying to get on the laptop, but the PC just shut down by itself.
Well, that doesn't surprise me, because this minute you went to show me that picture, it was like bam, they just took it out.
Well,
like just like that.
well, let's see what happens again.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
There's the little girl.
Okay.
That was.
Oh my God! And I've not seen that. And I said I felt like it was a little girl.
You got.
And
like,
she's like
she's got shoulder
version.
length hair. If you
She
look there,
does.
got shoulder length hair, and looks like she's actually trying to grab that towel.
It does.
And you can see like she's got a long gown, like I don't know, it's like a dress or possibly like a dressing gown or something.
A nightgown or something.
Yeah.
Oh wow! I wonder why she likes that corner. Wow, that's very defined. That's very defined. When did that picture get taken?
I can't remember, but I can tell you who took it.
Who took it? Oh wait, audio's gone, Steve. Wait, you're back.
It was Jennifer Ward Scott who saw it. So thanks to Jennifer for capturing that. Oh,
yeah.
here we go.
That was a very, very good catch. I wonder, but yeah, it's curious because that's not the first time that I've sensed something in that little corner there by that cabinet. So it's very interesting. It makes you wonder if there's not like a little portal there, or if the energy is particularly good because of something in that corner and that allows them to manifest. I kind of, now wait, this could be some sort of reflection, but in the window in the kitchen to the left, do
Yeah.
you see on the bottom right?
Oh yeah. I just showed
That's
them
her
a little while
face.
ago. You can see this like a weird demonic looking.
Yes, yes, right there.
You
Look
got
at
one there,
that.
one there,
Yes.
and down here. Where is it?
Wait, pull back a little.
Looks like skull, like a skull kind of face, but
Yeah, but it almost has a feeling of like a little impish thing, like
look
a.
here, that looks like a female.
That looks like a female as well.
I
That's
just
like.
wondering, that looks like the same image as the one I just showed you.
It does look like the same image, and then you got the creepy little guys over there that are watching, and I see right. Okay, pull back just a little, and there's an energy rod going through her, like there at the bottom of the dress.
Yeah. Oh, that
Hey, Wayne.
I think that thing there is a stick or something, like a fork or a knife or something sticking out. So that I can do. But what that is,
I see. I see what you're saying.
you know, I'm seeing that.
Okay.
So I think they're probably using the window tonight to try and manifest themselves.
Try to show themselves. I mean, those other little faces with the eyes over there are just like in it had its little head lifted up more than it did just a second ago. Wow. Hello, spirits in the window. Thanks for showing yourself.
I'm just trying to send Wayne an invite. If he wants to come invite, got him on. If you can send him an invite, I can't get him.
All right, hold on. I'll
Yeah.
grab where is the link? Let's see here. Hold on. I don't know if I can add anyone to this because I don't see the link.
Oh, hang on, I feel I can actually.
Okay. He's under Spy Paranormal.
Yeah.
Okay. He said he'll come in a bit.
Right, send you an invite. Wayne, want to come on?
He'll probably have to go get his stuff set up. Okay.
Oh,
if you shoot him an invite, then.
But it has been kind of like quiet here again last couple of nights. Not had really much going on.
Yeah, it feels quiet, but yet they are showing themselves. What all have you done tonight so far? Like, have you done pendulum? What have you guys been up to?
Nothing really. I only come on about 10 o'clock, about an hour ago. So.
Nothing. Oh, so you haven't been on very long.
No, I did do like an offline pendulum, with Abby to ask about a few things which I've got sorted out. But I told her I might do one later if she's around. She said, yeah, I'll be around, but I don't know if I'm going to do one or not. I did a Ouija board last night. Last night, found out there is a spirit in my cupboard.
Where's the cupboard? Which cupboard?
This one here.
Looking for your pointer.
This one.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Right there? Yeah. Oh.
Well, anyway, I found out his name is Dennis. And he's been in there for 4 months.
4 months?
4 months.
What comes out the other side of that cupboard on the back wall?
Why am I not seeing you on Google? Hang out. That's weird.
I'd be very curious to know that because I'm picking something up.
Why am I not seeing you on Google Plus now? I can hear you, but I can't see you.
You can probably only see my picture because I don't have my live.
No, I didn't got your picture.
Really? I can see. That's weird. That's really well. Now I can't see it on the live stream either. Wait, you probably locked the screen on that one. Oh, hold on. That I had something hidden on accident, actually. Hold on.
Oh, there you are.
There. Now,
Yeah.
there we go.
Yeah, so in that cupboard, I was told
Okay.
off Benjamin that there's a spirit called Dennis in there. So I said, why is he in there? They told me that he's been in there for 4 months and he was too scared to come out. And I said, well, is he the one who's been opening the door slightly? And they said, yeah. I said, why don't he come out? And they told me because he's scared to come out. He thinks that you're going to get rid of him. I said, no.
Oh.
So
I
I actually went out there and I said, if I invite him out and let him go into the living room, would he do that? And they said, yeah.
Right.
So I went out there, I opened the door, I had a little word with him, and I came out, and a bit later on, I done a Ouija board, and he came through, and he was happy that I invited him out. The reason why he didn't come out was because he was scared too, and he thought I was going to get rid of him. I said, don't be silly, I've got loads of spirits in the living room. Why would I get rid of you when I could have got rid of all that, kind of thing. And I actually offered him a little token, which is like a little cat ornament. And he was happy with that. And I asked if he was married, if he had any kids. He was never married, he had no kids. He used to work security years ago, like I used to do. And I found out he died by getting killed on a hit and run. Drunk driver killed him. And he said to me on the Ouija board, he goes, can I ask you a favour? I said, what's that? He goes, when you're watching TV, can I come in and watch? I said, yeah, I don't mind you coming in, as long as you don't grab my remote control and start switching the channels over. So he said, no, I won't do that. And then I kind of laughed it off. And yeah, so, brought him out, got him into the living room.
Okay, now, if you were to go into that cupboard,
Yeah.
where does the back of the cupboard go? Outside, in between walls, backed up to your room? Like, if you could walk through the back of the cupboard, what would be there?
Just just the wall, and the wall is adjoining like a kind of like small electrical outlet box, which you have to have the key for, which is outside my front door. So it's kind of like adjoining another cupboard, but there's no way getting that cupboard unless you go out my door and use the key.
Right. There's something weird about that space, is what that spirit in the cupboard is telling me. There's something about that space.
No, I did do a stream in the cupboard one day. I put my camera in there, one of my DVRs, and got a few little knocks and taps and maybe an orb or so in there, but nothing, majority kind of thing. Didn't get anything outstanding and like kind of like breathtaking, I think. So I do feel that that cupboard can act as like a little mini portal sometimes, but I'm not too sure.
Yeah, and that's very, very.
I know around this area, here, Rose has been spot on sometimes where that table is. She goes,
Right.
"Oh, you want to put something there because I feel that there's something out there." I said, "You really?" And this was last year sometime. She goes, "Yeah, I really feel there's something there." So I put a K2 meter and another one of my devices out there. As soon as I put it on, I turned the camera on to her, and it K2 meter and the other devices started going crazy. So, there was something in this area, but what it was, we don't know. But there was something there. But, in the living room, there's always a portal over this area.
Always, it's right over there. Like, always.
I feel like, there's something over here. I know my dad usually sits there quite a lot. And actually, someone's actually said that they've seen, like, a figure of a man resting his arm on that chair. And I said, yeah, it's probably my dad.
Yeah. And I've seen lots of orbs and some really weird things come over by that curtain where you were just pointing to.
Well,
Um,
I had the full spectrum on there last night by taking it down and putting it in the kitchen. But we didn't get much in there last night. You know, couple of orbs, not as many as I normally get. So it has gone kind of really quiet.
right.
Feel like they're taking a bit of time out again.
Well, they're not used to you also not being there. So you booked it out to go do something, and they're like, maybe they're revolting. Like, where did you go?
Yeah. I told them I'd go.
And who came with you? Which one of your spirits came with you?
It was my dad, Dougie, Tina, Abby, and a spirit I crossed over from that place a couple of years ago, Arthur. Arthur went because he felt like Pete might provoke, and he doesn't like Pete provoking spirits. He said, if I see him provoking, I'm going to give him what for, I'm going to scare him. And this was on, like, you know, last week when I was doing Pendulum Live on stream, and Pete kind of laughed it off when he heard about it. And, well, I said to him, be careful, you know. You know
Yeah.
what stuff we had when Arthur was here. You know, Arthur like done a lot of stuff like banging, hitting the bird cage, hitting the wind chimes. We even believe he was the one who turned Pete's TV on and off several times. Curtains being pulled open. You know, voices on, you know, real loud voices on like Disembodied and on EVP. And I still got a lot of EVPs on Arthur when I crossed him over that time. So you know,
Right.
he doesn't like Pete provoking him, and I can understand, you know, Arthur not liking because before I did cross Arthur over, he was being provoked left, right, and centre.
Oh.
But now he's crossed over. He doesn't. What makes me laugh though, he came through with Edna the other day on the Pendulum, and
Really?
yeah, I said, "What are you doing here?" He goes, "Oh, we come down to meet someone." He said, "Okay, we stay in your living room." I said, "Yeah, feel free, mate." You know, kind of thing. Having a little conversation with him, and I'm thinking, well, why doesn't he go to Pete's? Why don't he go there? Because that's where he originally came from, and maybe he just don't like being there because the way Pete floats them sometimes, you know. Or
Right.
and he come to me because I helped him cross over.
Right.
So
Well, I think that helping of well, the combination of two, A, that I think that they know that you can cross them over, and B, you're not provoking them, and that can be very disrespectful and scary to them.
hmm,
You know, it's one thing to the darker energies that come through to say, you know, hey, you know, you get pissed off ones and stuff that you definitely have to take a strong stance without that isn't considered provoking. You're just telling them the way it is, and that, you know, yeah, you can be pissed off and angry all you want, but these are the rules, you
yeah,
know. And so I think that, again, I've always believed that the other side knows when you are that person that can help, and they know what they're going to get from you. And I think they go and tell all their spirit friends, and that's why you have such a good working relationship with
yeah.
them.
You know, when I done pendulums and Ouija boards, you know, and find out there's a new spirit, you know, I'm thinking, well, you know, why are you here? Why?
My friend said that's where we originally came from, and maybe you just don't like being there this way.
What's that?
Sometimes, you
That's
know?
weird.
Or
Do you hear that?
he comes to me because I helped him cross over.
Hey, yeah.
Right?
Where's that coming from?
That's my laptop when I was trying to get on. It's suddenly like just turned on the bloody volume. Just turn it off.
Well,
That's like the other night when I was doing the ghost box. I stopped it and I was doing something, and suddenly the ghost box just turned on by itself. And I asked who it was, and it said, "Dad." And you got to
see,
actually physically push the button on the laptop to start it.
well, I think they just did that, and earlier they turned it off.
Yeah.
So now they're probably like, oh, okay, we're gonna play a little bit.
Yeah, I don't mind them playing a little bit, you know, give them a little bit of activity, but I think they only do it when they want to do it, and you know, they've been mischievous tonight. I think, like, yeah, I'm thinking that no, it's going to happen, nothing at all, and suddenly I'll probably like close it down, and all hell will probably start going, you know, like bangs, knocks, you know, all flying around everywhere, you know, meters will start going crazy. So I don't,
There's
you know, I didn't know if I was going to do a stream tonight, and if I did, I thought I might put it on just for a couple of hours, 2 or 3 hours. But it depends
right.
on what happens. Like, you know, if it starts kicking off, then I might leave it on for a few
It,
more hours. But I don't know yet.
it looks like there's a white sort of mist or something trying to manifest to the left side of that, within that TV screen that's in the kitchen on the counter.
What, this side or that side?
Uh, Towards the left a little.
Oh, this side.
Like no, on the TV screen. Like if you
Oh, over
go
here.
look that yeah, but on towards the left, yeah. And
Yeah.
it just
Oh,
kind
just
of
sort of like
started.
something go past it, fly past it.
Yes. Seems to, and another face appeared in the other window, like where your pointer is. If you went directly
Right there.
right there, and that wasn't there before. So whatever little spirit and his little friends are hanging out in the window, um,
See,
they're
I
there. And
don't even feel that these are even demonic. I think they're just there.
no, I think they're more like, like they kind of have that energy that you would think a leprechaun would have.
Yeah.
Like a, not demonic, just like little imps,
Mm.
like just little small short creatures that probably roam around in the forest. They're just hanging out and
Yeah,
watching.
maybe they've actually followed me home from the forest.
They could have, and maybe they just don't know if they want to come in or not.
If you actually look at this one here,
Right.
right here, it looks like it's got antlers. So I'm just wondering if that's like a deer kind of like spirit, because it does actually look like, you know, you got the pointed ear there, and
It
then
does.
got the nose, you got one eye there. It looks like it's like an antler there. So that
You know
could
what?
be,
It does.
but I don't know what this is. This is like a bit creep. You can see, like, again, two pointed ears,
You know what? You
two eyes, the
can.
nose, and the mouth, but I don't know what that could be even.
Maybe we should ask them.
Yeah.
And they keep, yeah, and then that shadowy thing kind of appears in that little corner down there every so often.
That little girl, I think, is Mary, actually, who comes and goes time to time. Because I know that late last year, coming up to around about November time, I think it was, I was in the kitchen making myself a cup of coffee, and the door was open because I put the cat litter to keep an eye on what the cat was doing. And as I turned around, I saw like a figure stand there. It was like a split second, that kind of thing, you know, corner of the eye. And I thought, whoa, what the heck was that? And when I'd done a pendulum, they said, oh, that was Mary. The weirdest thing is, I was talking to someone on live stream, and I can't remember who it was, and they said, oh, maybe it's a little girl, and I think her name might be Mary. And I thought, oh. So, you know, that was a bit kind of crazy. Someone else actually saying that, oh, it's probably a girl called Mary. I think it might have been Kelly, actually. So, you know, I'm thinking,
What do your kids think about the paranormal stuff you do? Do they ever experience things when they're over there?
Sorry, what was that?
Your kids, what do your kids think about the paranormal that you do?
Not really much, to be honest. My boy, he just ignores it. Me, middle daughter, well, I've got two daughters and a boy. my youngest is the boy. He doesn't give a damn about it. The second one, which is Sarah, she thinks I'm crazy. Just like my sisters, they think I'm all crazy. Jessica, the oldest one, she's 22 now. She did ask if she could come out on the ornate investigation one day. I said, well, no, not really, because I know what you're going to be like. You'll probably like hear a little snap and you're going to start screaming and want to leave straight away, kind of thing. And I don't want that to happen. No, you must well just stay at home and watch it on stream. But when I come round, Jessica won't stay on her own if she can help it. You know, she don't like the dolls, for one thing.
No.
No, she don't like the dolls. Especially the clown.
A lot of people. Oh yeah. Well, okay. A lot of us feel that way about clowns.
But you know, I had to. The reason why they're in the living room now, because I was running that space anyway, for one. But the main reason is that when the kids came round, they didn't like the dolls in here, so that's why I moved them into the living room. More room, more space. And when the kids came round, they'd be sitting in here watching TV, using my internet, you know, speaking to their friends, and just come around and say hello. Like coming around this Friday, actually, apparently, because my daughter just came back from Australia to go and see her boyfriend over there, and she's bought me some T-shirts, so they want to come around Friday.
Oh, that'll be nice. And you know what? I think as time goes on, people's minds get more open, especially, you know, I don't know how old your son is, but how old is your son?
The son is 16, 17.
Okay. That's my son's age. That's David's age too. And at that age, like, yeah, they just don't care. As they get older.
He phoned me up the other day. He goes, "Here, Dad, you've got something to tell you." I mean, what's that? He goes, "I've got myself a part-time job." And I thought, "Oh, well done." So, yeah, he's got a part. It's only like 6 hours a week, but no, gets him out the house on a weekend because he's got school, you know, like Monday to Fridays, you know. But you know, Saturday, I think it is Saturday job, 6.5 hours.
Yeah, I bet you.
Money in his pocket.
I think when he gets older, I think he's probably gonna take a little bit of an interest in it. It's just, I think at your age right now, like mine, that they have a whole different set of things that they're interested in. But I think that
the only one who shows more interest is my oldest one. You know, she'll come on and watch me live stream sometimes. She'll come on and hang out and talk.
Really?
Yeah, she comes on time to time.
Oh, I've missed that.
Yeah, she's been on a couple of times.
Yeah, she may, you know, as she becomes, you know, you just have to take her out once and then you'll know if it scares her or not. Because, you know, the first time when things first start happening and you're new at this, you know, there's that certain level of, you know, you get used to things after a while.
Yeah.
You know, things that would scare one person, you know, like I've often said, if something shuts the door here or a shadow figure goes running down the hall, I'll be like, come back, you know.
I want to talk to you.
I want to talk, you know, so those kind of things.
If I saw a shadow creature or person running down the hallway and it's running towards me, I'll be jumping out the goddamn window. If it's looking at I say, hey, hang on a minute, you know, don't run that way. Just stop and talk, you know, come and talk to me. But I don't you running and like, you know, running towards me and jumping on top of me and like smothering me, you know, because that would creep me right out. But I don't even think even half these shadow people are even negative. No, what I see with these shadow people, when people are sitting there in their homes and they see like that movement, that corner of their eye, you know, and they're thinking, right, that's definitely a spirit. I don't think they're doing it on purpose. I think they do it because they don't want to be seen. And it's just that little time, you know, when they move, you see it.
Yes.
They don't want to be seen, kind of thing. And that's why they kind of like hide in the corners. So they're hoping that you won't see them. But as soon as they start moving from one corner to another, No, then that's when you see them and they're thinking, shit, I've just been seen. I didn't want that to happen, you know. And they know that it's scaring you, but they're not trying to scare you in one way. You know, you will get mean motherfuckers out there, you know, that, you know, the real dark, creepy shadow people that love scaring you, but you've got the majority which are good spirits, and the only way they can probably like manifest is by casting a shadow, and they don't even do that intentionally. They try to keep away from you. Maybe
Right.
time to time they might like just do it to say, "Hey, I'm here," you know, give me space, kind of thing.
You
But then
know?
you've got the other ones where they're going to be darting all around the goddamn place, and they're saying, "Yeah, I'm here, and I'm going to make sure you know I'm here because I'm going to scare the crap out of you," you know.
Well, have you ever thought that wondering what you or I or anyone else look like to them where they're at? Because you never know. We don't really know if there's like a dimension just beyond the veil, and that in their eyes we're in their world
Yeah,
partially. It's kind of hard to say.
you know, for all we know, how do we know that we're not even scaring them?
Correct. That's what I mean. Like they might be like, okay, um, they were peeking in. Ooh, that red kind of brings things out.
Well, that one.
Yeah, that one right there. Ooh, I just saw an orb go flying by when you change that too,
That one.
which is not uncommon. No, that one.
That one.
Hold on. That one that's more orange. It was the one that was like more red. That, but yeah, you never know. You never know what it could look like to them. Or when you flip on a ghost box and they're talking to us,
Right.
and we're asking questions. Maybe on their side, they're like they're talking to us. They may be doing the same thing we're doing over there.
Yeah,
Only
you know, that's right. In one way, I think like we've had a conversation like that before. Like, you know, how do we know that we're not the dead people and they're the living people?
correct. How do
And they're
we know?
probably trying to
We
communicate
don't.
with us, and we don't
Right.
give a damn. You know, some of the times, and like it's only because that some of us, like we are now, are trying to find out, you know, what's on the other side, and that's how we are some way communicating with each other.
Correct.
How many paranormal people are on the other side? If that other side is where living people are. You know, they might have
Right.
on the other side, if they are living people, all right, you might see them as like a little orb, but they might have like
Mhm.
fancy homes and fancy clothes, and
Correct.
they could have hover cars. They might have rockets they can fly around and do all kind of weird stuff. They might be more advanced than we are.
Correct. I mean, because we always say we don't know what we're talking with. We don't know if we're tapping into another dimension. We don't know if it's through some sort of time warp, something wormhole. We just don't know. So then, for all we know, we don't know how they're viewing us, or they could be sitting around laughing at us asking
All
all
these
these
questions, yeah.
silly questions into these recorders and things, and they're like, "Hey, Pete, let's say demon and watch them all jump."
Yeah.
They might be just having a good old time up there, or over there, wherever they are, going, "Look at these humans." They're so amused they'll sit for hours talking to us.
Well, how do
Uh,
we know it's even like, as I said before, how do we know we even talk to ghosts and spirits? How do we know they're not like
yeah,
another thing from another dimension? It could even be aliens in cloak, like invisible cloaking
very
devices
much
that
so.
we'd be talking to. It could be like the orbs, for instance. That could be aliens flying around in their little mini spaceships.
Could be. It very theoretically could be. We just don't know, because sometimes the orbs will stop, and like the one that I saw in your where the dolls are in the living room by the curtains, that one orb came and it stopped, and then it started to blink really bright, and then when it took off, it just had a comet tail. And we just really don't know. And that's kind of the fascinating part for myself and for Wayne, and even for you. From the sounds of it, you think the same sort of questions, like, we just don't know what we are communicating with and how they view us. And we know how we kind of view them, but we just don't actually know.
Mm.
So it's kind of it's always been
But
fascinating.
I don't think we'll ever find that, in our lifetime, that we're going to get pure proof that we're talking to ghosts and stuff.
I don't think we're ready. I think if we did, I don't know that humanity is ready to
No.
kind of respectfully treat it
Then
proper.
again, before, like, if someone ever did get proof that ghost spirits exist and they had that video evidence, the government would jump on it as quick as a fly landing on the poop, and they would take that evidence away because they've got people,
it would mess up
really
religion as we know it. What would people do? Think about it. If people knew that for sure there were things of that nature right on the other side, or that life is different than what we've been religiously taught, it could cause mass anarchy in the world. I mean, people would be like, oh, okay, we can run amok and we still go on in a different dimension or what have you. So I don't know that they're ever going to let us get that quintessential piece of hardcore evidence that without a doubt is going to prove what it is. And I don't even know that we're trying to prove anything, quote unquote. I think that we're searching, and we like communicating and maybe helping some of them along the way. And we don't expect them to have to perform or anything. I think most of us that live stream are pretty respectful of what we think that we know. But I just don't think they're going to give it to us.
Yesterday, when our stream Michelle was on and I was doing the pendulum, I said, hey, can you tell me how much longer I'll be doing this for? I went, yeah, you'll be doing this for another 35 years. I thought, okay, so I'm going to be in my 80s, late 80s, time I finished doing this kind of thing. And I asked her how much longer Michelle was doing it. And they said like 46 years. So, is that something that's real? Is it, are they being truthful, or are they just giving and throwing out a number thinking that's how long you might be interested in doing it for? Or is it a number that is phone to you saying like, yeah, you're going to do it for 46 years, but you ain't realise you're going to do it 40 years because it's going to go so quick. You're going to forget how long it's gone.
Well, when you think about it that way, can you imagine how much interesting information will be uncovered and proven, though, between now and then? Because I bet it's going to be a lot.
I did find out some interesting information yesterday. I was asking some unusual question. I said, like, if people have done something bad in the past year, and they kind of like forgot about it, then they went into this kind of field, would the spirits actually know what kind of bad things that person might have done? I went, yeah. That's well, say like Tom Bloggs beat up his wife 10 years ago, yeah, and like he apologised, he asked for forgiveness and stuff like that, and then 10 years later down the lane, like he starts getting into the paranormal, and he gets like a spirit guide, spirit helper, and all that kind of stuff. Do they actually get to find out what he's done in the past, and do they kind of like reject him, or do they like think, well, we've got to be careful this guy because he beat up his wife? And they said, no, like we know what you've done, and we're willing to like continue as it never happened in one way, because what you've done is in the past. They think more of the future now. So like you've already asked for forgiveness anyway. And I said, well, how much of a percentage would you say that would happen? And they said, oh, good 80% of people who might have done something bad in the past and went into the paranormal and asked for
Right.
forgiveness would get their own kind of spirit guide, helper, and etc. etc. Yeah, but there would probably be the 20% where you ain't going to get nothing. You ain't going to get no guide, no helper. You might not even get no spiritual interaction whatsoever. So that 20% is just more like goodbye, thrown out the window.
Right.
But so I thought, well, that's an interesting answer to a bit of a weird question. And I said,
That is.
like, okay, do you know about the person's life, even if they've done good or bad? I said, yeah, it gets around the spirit world because, like, how can I put it this way? Say, like my dad, for instance, yeah, he's been gone nearly 5 years. He's told everyone what I am, who I was, and what kind of supposed behaviour. If I had a good behaviour, bad behaviour, if I had a violent streak on me or anything like that. And he's gone and told all the spirits, he's been good, he's not really got into a lot of trouble. And they probably like reflected on what my dad said and think, okay, this guy could be a good guy. Let's go and help him out. Let's give him some of the evidence that he's trying to get hold of. Let's give him some activity time to time. And I feel like, if that's so, that's so. They don't have to do it. They do it because they're willing to do it because they know that, hey, this guy's helping us out.
Right.
Probably costs over about 5,000 spirits or whatever. It doesn't provoke them, and when he does, it's like a minor provoking.
Right.
Like like minor provoking, saying, "Come on, for fuck's sake, do something. I'm getting a bit bored here." It's not like actually calling the spirit out and really swearing and dragging them down and calling them all the names under the sun, which I wouldn't do anyway. So they know what kind of person I am.
Right.
But you do get people out there in the paranormal world who will provoke and provoke and provoke and provoke. And when they do provoke and something happens to them, then that's down to them for doing it in the first place.
Correct. Because when you are provoking, then when you get what you want, which I don't think you ever realize. I think maybe when people first start out, lots of times they watch too much TV and they think that that's a good idea, and then when they get what they get, then they're like, oh shit. Now how do I get rid of it? And sometimes when you get that thing, it's very hard to get rid of, which is why so many of us, we know that boundary of how far we can push versus how far we should not push. I've seen, like, you and I we agree on there's a certain type of provocation that might be like, okay, come on, you son of a bitch. Like, if you're going to be nasty and mean and evil through the ghost box, then you come on. That's different. It's like you're reacting to it. But there are some people who do such high level provoking that then they get what they ask for, and then that thing won't go away. And then that's when that thing can completely devastate your life. I've seen it happen.
Well, I'm not saying that I haven't provoked, time to time in the past. People said,
Yeah,
there's a negative spirit there,
That's what I mean. You've done it when there's a negative spirit there who's interacting, and then you are reacting to its personality.
Yeah, so people said to me, "Oh, you got a negative spirit there," and I'm saying, "Nah, I don't feel it," and suddenly you feel like you've been scratched, and you look at yourself, okay, I've just been scratched. Kelly's been on several times where she said, "Be careful, there's negative spirit there. You're going to get a prod, or you're going to be scratched, or you're going to get a violent headache," and you think you're right, and try to ignore it. And suddenly, jumps on because he wants that attention, and he's going to do something to get that attention from you. And you think, okay, fuck, yeah, there is something here. Then you think, right, okay, now why should he do that? What have I done to him? Then I would go, right, okay, you son of a bitch, why the fuck did you do that? what have I done to you? You want to talk, talk. Don't need to fucking scratch me, you know, son of a bitch. You know, that's the way I kind of like react back to them, because they had no right attacking me in the first place. And
Right.
the only reason why they attack you is because they're goddamn hateful and jealous because you're helping other spirits to cross over.
Yeah.
And they don't want you doing that because they're trying to bring them spirits closer to them because they want their souls, their spirit, their energy,
Right.
you know, kind of thing. And that's what I've learned. And if I feel that there's a spirit in here holding back my spirits because he's, you know, a nasty one and he don't want them communicating with me because he don't like the way I'm communicating with spirits and like helping them, he'll hold them back. And I know this through, like, you know, pendulum, EVPs, Ouija boards.
Right.
If I get told that there's something there, I say, right, whoever's there, you know, holding back my spirits, you've got no fucking right bringing you. Get your ass out. And if you don't get your ass out, I'll get you out. I'll get the sage out, mate.
Right.
I'll get the
And
sage out.
that's the proper way to handle it. Hey, Steve, can you ring Wayne? I was having a problem with the link too. I couldn't copy paste the link to get into the Hangout. I had to go click like you were calling me. So Wayne can't get in. So I think if you ring him, then maybe he can answer it. That's how I had to get in.
I don't think I can do it that way, actually. Hang on, let me try a different way.
Okay.
Because this happened last night on...
Try to add a call, like at the, try to invite that way where you do add a person.
Yeah, I've done that, but I couldn't get him on that way.
Okay. Try it. Try it one more time.
I had this problem last night with Michelle. And I can't get him on that way through adding.
Yeah, I couldn't get in the one way, but I was able to get in the other way.
I can't find my goddamn home stream. So I sent it to him directly through his Hangout. Like,
Yeah.
this way.
Okay. Hold on.
Okay, cool.
Mine came through Hangout.
Well, I tried that way.
Okay, hold on. Like where it says you are in this video call. I see where you added Spy Paranormal. He should be able to get through that way. That's where I was able to get through. I think that might have worked. Maybe.
There we go. There we go.
There we go. There we go. Okay.
Cool. All right. I mean,
What do you say your output is, Wayne, on like provoking spirits?
my
Hey, Wayne.
opinion on provoking.
Do you have I can hear an echo or can hear myself possibly through. Did you mute your YouTube?
Yeah, it's muted.
Okay, now it's good. Now it's good.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you think like provoking's good or bad?
I think
Do you think like it's a little bit
provoking, in my opinion, is this. Okay, I try to put myself in a spirit's position. If I was a spirit, and hey, this is my place of sanctity, and I rest and chill and live here in this building that's abandoned, and some hot-headed idiot comes in here cursing at me and comes into my place of sanctity and cursing at me and calling me names and trying to piss me off, I wouldn't like that too much. So
you would have to go back.
I personally do not provoke unless an entity is being malevolent and attacking my team members or anything of that nature. Then I'll retaliate back, but I don't just roll into a location and begin provoking. I don't think that it's ethical. But like I said, that's just my opinion. I don't do it personally.
Right, well, what about the spirits that you recognise in your place at the moment? Right, the spirits in your place, still got echo coming through somewhere. The spirits you've got in your place at the moment, yeah? If you feel like something is holding them back from you trying to communicate with them, and you sense it's negative, would you kind of like have a beef with him, like kind of like say, hey, you know, you've got no
Well,
fucking right in there?
it would depend. I wouldn't provoke the beef just to get evidence. No, I wouldn't do that. However, if I felt that the entity was being negative toward me, then yeah, obviously I would be forceful with it and tell it to not to go away or it's not welcome here or whatever the case might be. But I'm not just going to provoke an entity of any kind just to try and get evidence from it. That's just my personal, like I said, my personal thing. I don't find that to be ethical.
Where do you see when other people provoke them? Like, you know, I know Rick Paranormal doesn't really provoke them, but, you know, he can give it a go, you know, sometimes. And I've seen him, you know, when he's calling that demon that say has the son of a bitch and stuff like that. What do you see in that way? Do you think it's just the way Rick is? Do you think that it's the way he's trying to get some kind of reaction and some kind of activity? Or is he just having to go to the demon because, you know, the demon shouldn't be there in the first place?
I'm not sure exactly the question you're asking. You're asking if somebody goes into a location where there's a demon or something like that, would I condone provoking a demonic entity?
Yeah, in one way.
Me personally, I would not go anywhere near a demonic entity unless it was someone who was needing help, a family with kids who was like maybe experiencing a serious demonic haunting, and they needed my help or Cat and I's help to go in there and catch the evidence that they would need to give to the church or whatever they would need help with. That'd be the only case where I personally would go near a demonic entity. And if it needed to be provoked to get the evidence to help the people, I could kind of maybe, as a fine line there, I could see doing that.
Yeah.
I could see doing
Fine
that
line,
if it was to help, to help a family out, and we needed to go get it to show itself or something like that, because they're tricky, you know what I mean? And they know you're trying to get rid of them. They're going to do everything they can to keep that from happening. So if we went in there and we needed to provoke it just to get evidence to help the family, yeah, I would do it.
I know, like Rick, he goes to the Saturday house quite a lot. And, you know, there is a demon attic, I think it is, or the basement, and he usually just goes in and calls it the son of a bitch, and gives it a bit of a game time to time, and maybe that's the way to get activity from them. Some that kind of like document, kind of like, how can I put it? That's where you get some of the actual documented evidence, the way he does it. But Rick can be a good guy as well, because he's always talking to that little Paul in the Sally house, and he goes to other locations where he's like calm, and he's always like communicating with spirits in a good, kind way. But at Sally house, there's that one demon there who doesn't like Rick, and Rick doesn't like him. And every time Rick goes there, it's like a like a little confrontation kind of thing between him and the demon, kind of thing. And I like that, I don't know if he should do that, but I think Rick can handle himself. I'm pretty sure that he's been. Well, I know he said he's been attacked a couple of times by it, pushed, scratched, and a few other things. But
which Rick? Rick who? Rick
Rick.
What's his name?
Rick Paranormal.
Okay.
Yeah, I think some people can push and elicit those things like scratches and things like that. And then people like, kind of the interesting thing about me is because I speak to the other side. But generally, I have never tried to contact anything demonic. If I go into a haunted location or into a highly spiritual one, that there is a negative or a lighted energy, they flock to me like as if I was food for their
Like a
side.
bug to a bug zapper, right? Like your bug
Like
zapper and the
that.
bugs fly to it.
Yes. And it can be really overwhelming, and it can be very dangerous all at the same time. And it, you know, they'll come and just scratch me or do things, the negative ones will, just because they don't like my light.
And then I will
And
have to get involved and draw them away from you.
right, which is where a lot of the things that we're going to be doing in the next year are going to show exactly that, and
Yeah,
hopefully will show people
awesome.
another side to the coin, which is even a strong empath. Like Wayne is a strong empath. Steve, you actually are, you're an empath, and you also had mediumship skills. You have very strong spiritual skills, and I do think that they're drawn to you as well. And you've suffered scratches and physical things, so I think you probably know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, I don't have to provoke to get evidence, because it's kind of like that bug zapper. Okay, they're drawn to the bug zapper, and they're all hanging out, like floating around me. I'm going, oh bloody hell, there's a bunch of them. And then, like, then recording that becomes the interesting thing. And so for me personally, if I was to go into a place and start throwing my weight around, I could actually get hurt. But then there are other people who maybe they don't want to eat their light up, because I think there's something about certain energies that they look at it and it looks like it's going to taste good or something. I can't explain it.
I just found Whitecap, but I can't see you going into a place, and provoke even a demonic spirit. You're just too, to me, I know this is going to sound rude, and I do apologise, but you just sound too soft-hearted. You prefer to be kind.
Oh no, you haven't seen the other side. You don't get to see the other side.
Yet.
Trust me, when it comes down to it, she's
the other side then.
She's a very, very formidable adversary. Don't make any mistake about that. She's got a lot of y'all fooled.
Because every time I talk to her, she's always like kind and polite to the spirits, So like,
you don't want. Trust me, you don't want the claws. You do not want the claws. Trust me.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm really, really nice to spirits, because they never do anything mean to me.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, she's not good to the spirits. I've never really seen her, react in a bad way to a spirit, saying, right, yeah, there's a mean motherfucker.
There's a couple of places that we're going to go to. One place in particular, Steve, that we're going to go to. There is a very strong negative entity in that place, and I'm really kind of curious to see how it's gonna go down when we go in there.
It may require me getting removed from the location, even.
Yeah, it might. We'll do whatever we got to do. But there's a lot of cool things that we have planned coming up real soon that I think everybody's gonna really like.
I wish you lived here in the States, Steve. Oh gosh, we would.
I know, me too.
We are coming your way, Steve. So get ready, because we're coming and dragging you out of your flat, and we are going ghost hunting.
That's right.
I've got to worry about the cat. Bring the cat with us.
I told you, you can bring the kitty with us.
That's right. Bring the cat with us. Ancient Ram in.
If we see the cat suddenly being levitated in front across the floor, then we know that there's something demonic there.
Right.
Right. Do as a trigger object.
Yeah.
There's demonic in here. You see her up on her four hinds, and hissing, and all her hairs like stuck up, and oh yes, there's something demonic here, and she's going,
right.
Don't worry, Tammy, you won't get hurt. We'll look after you. Now get in that bloody cellar or that dungeon and find out where that damn fucker evil spirit is, so he can go and kick some ass. What do you want, Cat? What? You've been fed. I'm not feeding you. You've been fed.
What is the most haunted place that you can get public access to your way, Steve?
Oh, I wouldn't really know, to be honest. They say the Ram's Head, but I've
The
heard
Ram
stories
is
about
awesome.
that.
The Ram is awesome. Then you got the vaults, the underground vaults, the Edinburgh vaults.
Like
I know
Hellfire Caves.
Oh.
First caves you can't go into anymore because many years ago, a couple of guys, ex-security guys, went in there to do an investigation.
Yeah.
And the story was that a guy was actually physically attacked, and he nearly ended up.
There's a spirit down there that will do that. There's a spirit they
Really?
call Mr. Boots. They call him Mr. Boots because he looks like an old guy from like the 30s with like rain boots on and stuff like that, and like you can't see his face. And the story is that he went down there and like he raped a girl and then killed her and then left her son down there to fend for himself, and then the son wound up getting killed too. Then the guy wound up dying from some crazy disease, and all three of those spirits are said to haunt down there. And in fact, somebody went down there. Mr. Boots will attack you. And then,
but what cave are you talking about? Chiselhurst or Hellfire?
Oh, neither one. No, the Edinburgh vaults.
Oh, Edinburgh. Oh, okay. Because in Chiselhurst, you can't do the Chiselhurst case anymore because like a few things really did happen. A guy was attacked and he nearly died. The other guy who was with him ran to try and get help, and he suddenly come unconscious. It was only until early in the morning when I went to open it up, they found these two guys completely out cold. One was near enough on death's doorstep, and the other one was like, just completely unconscious. There's also known as the White Lady, who was drowned in there's a well in there in Chiselhurst, and she was actually thrown in the well with chains on, and she drowned. Now, time to time, when people used to go in at night time, they could hear this moaning of this woman, and a couple of people reckon that they saw this woman in white dragging his chains through the caves, whining. And after when those two security guards got injured, they stopped doing it. They wouldn't do it anymore. The only time they'd done it was for not Ghost Hunters, Most Haunted.
Yeah, right. I think I saw that. Yeah, I did see that. Have you ever been to Chillingham Castle?
No.
Everybody
there's
says
places I like to go to. There's some asylums I like to go to, but it's just trying to get there, and you can't really do it on your own. Simon knows where one is. Another guy called Dave Dimlow, who's here in the UK, he's been into it, and he's invited me up to his place when the weather gets warmer, and he's going to take me to that asylum, and I'm looking forward to it. I said, I really do want to go with you, but the thing is, you got to promise me you're not going to lock me in one of them goddamn bloody cells. He goes, no, you'll be right, Steve. And he's like sniggering, yeah, we're locked in there, mate.
You can lock me in there just as long as you leave me a EVP recorder and a digital camera that's got night shot. I'm cool.
Oh yeah. Weird, like moans and screams and banging doors and chains rattling. Yeah, I'll be in the comfort zone then. I'll be shitting myself so much I'll probably be dead the next morning from fright.
What was that?
That is Wayne.
Wayne, was that
What?
you?
What?
What music are you playing there? You're doing
I don't have any
something.
music. No music. I don't have any music playing.
Did you hear that? That was like
Okay. That was like a keyboard.
No, I have
serious?
no.
Wayne.
Nothing. There's nothing. I have all the lights are off in here. I can't see 2 inches in front of my face. I have nothing playing.
That's right. He's got night. Okay, something just sounded like a keyboard, like an electronic keyboard, and it went. Ding, 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 ding. It sounded.
What?
Someone said it sounded like an EDM track.
No, I have nothing playing over here.
Wayne.
Nothing. Everything's off. The lights are off. I swear, there's nothing on. Oh, my IR light died over there.
Uh-oh. You know,
That IR light, the
last
batteries
time-
just died. Fresh batteries in that IR light. And here, watch.
Okay. Now, if
Look.
you guys
Look, it's dead.
dead. Okay, guys, the last time this
The other one
happened,
just died. The other one just died.
oh, holy crap. Here we go. You guys,
They both
see,
died. Both my IR lights are dead. They both
okay,
died. One after.
you better get those changed quickly because, like Steve, the other last time when he and I live streamed, you know, when we were doing the New Orleans Katrina voodoo thing,
Yeah.
you had to go to bed, and then afterwards, he was trying to do the communication with the spirits, all that stuff that happened in Louisiana, because he's in Louisiana. And so he caught things in that room, and it drained batteries. There was shadow things crawling on the ceiling and everything. So he put new batteries in his IR lights in both. Y'all just saw them go dead live. So that means things are over there.
Isn't it strange that we've just been talking about shadow people and creatures and
Yep.
is that because
Here
they
we go.
have we actually caught something in?
I think that Wayne still has some things over there from when we did that show the last time, and because, I mean, you know what, I mean, he just put new batteries in that. He's got had some serious activity going over there since the last time we live streamed. So he's yeah, this is probably, y'all might want to keep an eye on Wayne's screen, because when he gets that back up, I strongly suspect something is trying to manifest, because it's pulling from the batteries in both IR lights. And yeah, here we are what was that?
I got one IR light back up. Right,
Hey, wait, Steve, did
Hang on, I
you
got
turn
one up.
on
Let me get the other
any kind of, did you turn on any kind of, there is something making like a robotic noise in that other thing sounded like someone was playing a keyboard. So I'm going to be watching behind him. Like,
right.
I think I'd almost lock the screen on him, because I think something's going to
No,
happen.
don't lock it on me. Don't lock it on me. Don't lock it on me.
Oh, I just saw something above Wayne on the ceiling. A white head.
Yeah, I told you. Yeah, hey, Steve, lock the screen on Wayne.
No, do not lock it on me.
No, lock it. If you sorry, I can.
There's something on the ceiling, like a head, like I just saw a head there, just like above the fan, what's spinning around. There's like a white head there.
That's where it was last time. It was crawling on the ceiling there, Jaylene's. Yeah, it did sound like Paratech Ange, but I don't think anyone has anything going on. Did anybody have, I don't use apps, so it wasn't me, and I know it wasn't Wayne. Steve,
I got nothing turned. Oh, what I got on the XGS, that's the volume's turned off. It's actually switched off the XGS.
Okay.
Turn on if someone was to move the mouse console to the on button and then actually physically hit the keyboard to turn it on. And that's only ever happened once, about a week or so ago when my dad done
that. There's something in that room. Oh yeah, EVP recorder. For certain.
Let me go to the bathroom. In about 5 minutes, we're doing EVP, yeah?
Okay, yeah. Hey, Wayne, don't forget on Steve's, you can run that one and the phone one. Remember?
Right,
Chat.
right. I got this running right now.
Okay, and then grab your phone. The one, you know, the phone that Steve uses. Since we and you can run both of them at the same time. That way we follow Steve's. What is that? Oh, Steve's thing
Don't
is.
worry about that. It's just the alarm in.
Okay, that's just Steve. Oh, they said your laugh sounded robotic, which means something's messing with the audio.
What the fuck was that?
That sounded like footsteps.
What the fuck? Watch, you say grab your phone and then listen.
Ooh.
Hang on, I'm gonna slow it down. What was that?
Oh. What is that?
All right, I'm gonna have to mute the speaker.
What
'cause
is
it's
that?
contaminated.
Okay. What is that?
All right. Is my audio still on? Yeah.
Okay, but it sounds like something is walking on a floor. I don't know if that's Steve or not, though. It could be Steve, but it sure sounds like...
If there's any entities in here that cut off my IR lights, please come forward and speak
I
into
just
this
saw
device.
a face in there.
What, Steve?
I just saw another face and it wasn't nice.
Oh. What do you mean?
If you drained out my IR lights, then you obviously
I
have
think I'm
some
not going to
energy.
draw that one. That
Because
was
that was 4 double A's you just drained out.
Yeah, that's horrible. What I'm seeing. That's horrible.
Are you that entity that was here the other night
Oh.
that I had to get rid of? Alright, in the session. Hang on. Alright.
It's like evil in that room.
There was something on that one.
Yeah, there was. Hang on.
There's my white here.
Where's my flashlight? I can't see what the hell I'm doing. There it is.
And it seems to like to go up on the ceiling. So you guys in chat, keep an eye on the ceiling and corners. If you sense anything, type it in the chat.
Don't know what I'm seeing, I'll tell you that for one thing.
What?
I'm drawing it. Oh, fuck.
Oh, okay, yeah. Draw
Oh,
that.
And I've
Because
got a real bad headache now. I feel like someone just punched me in the forehead.
okay, now see that. I'm like watching this ceiling like a hawk over here. Like Debbie saw this thing during that live stream last time, and then all kinds of things happen. Like he'll have to grab his camera too. Ooh, I just saw something flash over there in the left corner. I'm gonna look over to the live stream to see if I can see it pop up there, but it's in, yep. Okay, you guys in chat, did you guys just see that in the left corner, right by the lamp, there was a light, there there was a light, like a flash of light that appeared right by that lamp. So if you guys rewind just a little bit to when I just said that, I saw it. Now I'm going to go back to looking at my screen over here where I can see them live, and you guys are on delay to see if I see another one. God, it's in the same place. I wonder if it's drawing some energy from the electrical on that lamp. Okay, now it's hiding. If you're there and you can hear me, can you show yourself in the left corner again with light? Try to utilize something to create a light anomaly, because I know you can hear me. Do what you did just a second ago. Okay, now.
You've got to be
Okay.
careful this one. I tell you, I don't like this one.
You what?
I do not like what I'm seeing right now. You've got to be careful.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely correct.
This is what I'm seeing in there.
Oh, I don't even know where he went. I don't. Does anyone know where he went? Did I lose time or something? Because yeah, an orb went quickly in that area. Keep watching the left side of. Okay, that is not a picture that I would want to see. And the weird thing is, Steve, in the left corner of his room, which you can't see from this angle unless you make his screen big. Okay, right over there to the left above the lamp, something did form within, and there it is forming again. To the top, just above the lamp to the right, there were like eyes, and now it's there, and I can see it over there, and I'm seeing, the weird thing is I am seeing what you just drew.
It is trying to manifest itself on that.
It's trying, you see it? It's trying to manifest.
Yeah.
I'm seeing what you drew. I see two eyes.
It's
I see
right
like
here.
horns right there.
Right
Yes, right there. Yes, yes. And it is trying. Where did he go? Holy
Maybe
crap.
bathroom.
Well, yeah. Whatever that is, it is really strong.
Oh, he's back in the pit. I have to show him. Right, Wayne, listen. This is what I'm seeing on your ceiling, dude. And I mean, this is what I'm really am seeing.
Oh, that's creepy, dude. Oh, show me that.
You know, his eyes are like, they look like they were blacked out, but suddenly, like, as he opens them, the centre of his eyes are pure white. And that is fucking creeping me out, man, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
That's it, that she's seen that.
All right, I'll roll one more session.
I was seeing something. What was that? Did anyone hear that again? That noise that sounded techno-ish?
Cat, I want to
Yeah.
tell you something, yeah. I feel that this is a shapeshifter.
I think you're right. What is that above his head on the ceiling?
This is a shapeshifter. He can change himself to different forms.
It's okay. Yeah. There was something. It's above him now. Whatever you are over there, you can speak into his recorder, but you are not allowed to use his energy. Please don't touch him, or then you'll have to probably deal with me. Okay, now I see a shadow in the right hand corner. that wasn't there. Do you see that, Steve? Top.
Yeah.
It would be okay. Now it just pulled away a little. I'm just gonna try to do commentary on what I'm seeing and see what. Okay, somebody else heard that robotic voice as well. Okay, they heard that, and nobody has anything on. And what? Where did you go? Oh, okay. Top right part of the ceiling. If you guys look at the top, you're going to see some light anomalies above Wayne's head to the right up there. Now I'm going to look on y'all's delayed version to see if I can see it. But every time I've done this, I've been able to see it. Should come up in a couple of seconds. Okay, I'm not seeing it there. I'm going to go back to looking. And Wayne, if you can get your, maybe that camera that you, oh, did someone just make a knock on accident?
That's me putting me rubber down.
Okay, debunked. I'm like on the edge of my bed. Like
You're bugging out, man. I don't know, whatever's in here is messing with this recorder big time. But if you are, come something into it before you kill it.
Is it affecting your energy? Because you look a little affected. Okay, and they're seeing a face over by the lamp, which is where the majority of what I have been.
If you kill my DR60, I'm not going to be happy with you.
Oh yeah, please don't hurt the DR60. Yeah, that could be an IR flare on that one.
It's got to be the same one that was in here the other night, because
based on what
this
Steve
thing
is
doing all kind of weird stuff.
I'm getting like
what feeling are you getting, Steve? Okay, see now there's this shadow. All right.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
I don't know whatever's in it with this recorder, big time. But if you are, come and say something into it before you kill it.
Oh. Oh. And it just laughed. What? What was that?
It's gotta be the same one that was in here the other night.
Oh my God. Oh. Oh, that's not good.
It goes, no.
this is what I'm seeing him as, like a full-blown apparition. His body's battling that, so I went out.
Oh. Oh.
Body's longer than that.
I've never heard, that's not a human sound what I heard on that recorder. And what Steve just drew. Steve, do you think it's just one? Oh.
No, there's two there.
Oh.
The other one's
Oh
getting
my.
kind of like
Can you play that again?
I slowed it down just now.
Okay, wait. This is.
I feel that there's two there, but the other one isn't coming out. It's like, it's not as evil.
What did that say right there? It said something right there.
I've never heard.
I can't tell what it's saying. Taking me nothing.
I think it said, I'm Lucifer. Play it back again. I am Lucifer. Nope. I am hearing I am Lucifer. Play it back again. Listen. Yes.
This is a different one. Hang on. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, he does have to sleep in that room tonight. The other people think they heard what I heard as well. This is Lucifer. I swear that's what I heard.
Really?
Crimson Tider said, "Time to sage that ass out, bruh."
Yeah. I got some.
Get your Bible and holy water.
Yeah, I got some Palo Santo. I might have to hit that up in a little bit.
You've also got the holy water in your gem bottle.
Yeah. Might hit that up. I got that right.
Callie heard it too. I am Lucifer, but it said it really quick.
Want to say something?
It said, I am Lucifer, really fast. That's what okay, Angelo had earphones on, and that's also what he heard. I am Lucifer. Okay. Crimson Motley Crue shout at the devil. I knew someone
Are you the same entity that I got rid of the other night?
He's mocking you, Callie said.
If you are, then I want to know what your name is.
I can hear it talking live.
How many are there total here with me right now?
Well, I sense there's two. One of them's not coming out, but this is one can change his physical, facial. I'm now seeing him like that.
Okay, wait. Let's see.
I'm now seeing him like that.
Ooh, that looks like the goat man. Is there a goat man in Louisiana?
That was him first. And then he's off.
Okay.
So I did try to get him like as a full blown. I saw him first as a full blown, but now I'm only seeing the head. That is the same spirit, just changing facial experience.
Okay.
Changing his facial looks. He's a shapeshifter.
I definitely a shapeshifter. Callie says she can see something to the left of his face on the wall, but I can't see that part of the wall right now. Oh, that's not good.
You know what? That whole of the top ceiling, I reckon it's going to go black soon.
It's. How are you feeling, Wayne? How are you feeling?
All right, I guess. I guess as good as anybody could feel hearing that shit coming out of the recorder in their room.
Your eyes have changed. Not sure I'm gonna. Okay, wait. Angelo's gonna do some remote viewing to see what he gets out. Okay, wait. It steps in front of you at times, Callie said.
My eyes do look kind of cool though. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, well, yeah, that's because this is what we do and this is what we chase. So, not dark, guys. Don't get us wrong. We were just talking about that we don't want dark and we don't provoke, and then all of a sudden,
I'm gonna try another
this pops
DR60
in.
just to see if I get the same sounds out of the other DR60. Hang on, I'm gonna set this one here, and I'm gonna go grab one of the other ones.
Oh, I agree with Steve. It is yeah, it is, and Callie, Wayne, you're getting some of the most. I don't know where Wayne went, so actually he can't hear me. I just accepted his body. Okay.
I'm grabbing another one.
Yeah. Bloody Mary also said your eyes look weird, and I look at your eyes a lot, and it's not that they've gone dark or anything. It's just I can see something in your eyes.
I'll tell you, Wayne's eyes look like they suddenly went black for a minute. Well, not a minute, a few seconds, like.
Right, just like, yeah, you know what? Well, you know what? Although for you guys in chat, he will sage and he will do the holy water and all the things that we do when we go into locations. If he sages right this second, there's a possibility that all activity is going to go away, and kind of the thing that now within safety, we're not looking for him to be possessed. I just saw something go across the ceiling that is to the top right of his head, trying to get some. And there it is again. There's something. You see that, Steve? Oh wait, sorry, that was your flashlight. Debunked. Okay.
Yeah. Flashlight.
It's
All right, hang on.
Yes. You know what?
Wait, how is
Crimson. Yes. I guess that is what it is, Crimson. There's you've been getting some very, 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 very strong. I was just about to say that too, Callie. If you maybe want to come on his voice and tell us what you're seeing. She's hearing, I will not leave you until I am through with what I wish to do. Hold on.
Also, send me
Yeah. Trying to see if I can hear any. Hold on. I gotta mute and call for. Hold on. Something keeps messing with my thing. Hold on. What is that? Oh, since Wayne isn't reading chat, Callie said that this thing intends to place a mark on you, Wayne.
So you just don't know what can be pulled in. So you start talking about negative spirits. Fucking bullshit breaks loose.
Yeah.
And we're trying to talk about it in a kind of like a gentle way, but as soon as they hear the name demon or shadow or demonic, that's their time. You know, hey, they're talking about us. Let's jump in. Let's get a kick out of them.
Well, you know, we were talking about the topic, but then with him having this thing, this exact same places, if people go back and watch the New Orleans Katrina voodoo thing.
All right, I'm gonna try this other recorder
After
right
you
here.
that-
See if I get any of the same kind of sounds out of it, because I just saw a light on the ceiling.
I saw a light on that too. Can you turn off your flashlight, or do you need it on to record?
What I can see, Wayne, is that when you've got your flashlight facing the audio recorder,
If
there's
that
a
would you do
reflection
that light
going
I
up
just saw on
onto
the
the
ceiling,
ceiling.
Yeah, it'll
I
make a
guess
light on the
come
ceiling.
closer
Oh yeah,
and speak into this.
Yeah,
that is what that
the
is.
flashlight's reflecting off the audio recorder and going onto the ceiling. And I just saw a massive orb in my room just then, in the kitchen.
Really?
Yep. Straight across.
Are you malevolent in nature?
There is something blue showing up on his wall, and I do not know where that's coming from. Right to the right against the wall, there's something blue. Okay, I think that has something to do with lights on the recorder as well.
Alright, I'm gonna try this other recorder right here. See if I can get any of the same kind of sounds out of it, because I just saw a light on the ceiling. If that was you, that light I just saw on the ceiling, if you come closer, speak into this.
Oh,
Please
same.
play my bloody ear. Stop pulling my ear. Someone just pulled my ear.
What?
Someone just pulled my ear. Like, left ear. Like, jokingly kind of thing, like, you know, a little tug.
Holy crap. Oh! Oh yeah, that
That's
thing
two
is
separate
talking.
recorders.
That's two separate recorders, same voice, same shrieking sort of sound. Two completely different.
Maybe you should all do a joint EVP.
You want to do an EVP real quick?
Yeah, do an EVP.
Okay. Wayne, we're going to do, I've got my Nokia here. Hold on. What was that? What was that? Did you hear that?
I saw a light on the ceiling a minute
I
ago.
thought I heard like a a
No.
child's voice, like a.
So a little light, a little bitty ball of light.
I'm trying to unlock my keypad. My keypad will not unlock. What the hell? Why won't my keypad unlock? Oh, there we go. Okay.
Something's going on, kind of weird shit, dude.
Well, great big flash of white light. I thought it was great, man, massive light notification, but it was a car headlights. Oh, my eyes. Let's do an EVP, and then I'm going to get my Ouija board out.
Okay. All right. Okay, Wayne, hold that. Can you? Hey, that flashlight is like going right into the camera, and you're killing people's eyes. They're like, ah.
What,
Okay.
you have it locked on me still?
Yeah.
Why?
Okay. Let's.
Take it
Sorry.
off.
We're looking at the bloody. We're seeing it.
Because we're watching.
Shapeshifter, man. Watching a shapeshifter.
Because they're coming in. Yours is the best
I
view.
want to try. I want to try the white noise generator in this.
Okay, well, why don't you do that with that one, and Steve and I are going to use our Nokias.
Yeah.
Because you're getting good stuff there. Okay.
Tell you what, if y'all want to go ahead and do a quick session, y'all do a
Yeah,
session, and I'm gonna go get that
yeah.
other deal while y'all do that and set this up. So I'm
Okay.
just gonna sit
All
here.
right.
I don't disturb y'all session.
We're gonna watch your room though, because
I'm gonna mute my microphone. I'll still be able to hear you though, so don't want to disturb your
Okay.
session. So I'm gonna mute. If you need me, just holler and I'll unmute.
I might do
yeah,
a
but maybe okay. Well, let's see if our spirits
Actually, wait,
here.
you know what? Let me try something real quick.
I would
Real
leave
quick.
it.
Oh shit! What the
Okay.
hell was that? Please tell me that wasn't a DR60 hitting the ground.
Sure sounded like one.
I don't think it was. I think it was my flashlight.
Okay, go ahead and mute, and Steve and I'll do our session.
I wanted to hang on. I gotta turn a light on real quick. I can't see what the hell I'm doing. All right, this microphone I got right here. Yeah, it was my flashlight. Thank God. I wanted to try.
The theory thing, yeah.
Right. No. This microphone has like a bunch of different settings on it. I want to try this right here. All right, what does it sound like here? Can you hear me talking pretty good right there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I got it on. That's the Omni setting where you can hear stuff all the way around it. I wanted to set it on there. That way, if something comes up behind it and whispers into it, that way you'll be able to hear it. I'm going to turn the gain up a little bit. Let me know if this makes it distort or not. All right, how does that sound?
Yeah, it's all right.
Still good? I'm going to go up a little bit more. All right, how about right there? Is it still good?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to go up a little more. All right, what about right there?
A bit tinny.
A little bit tinny? All right, let me turn it down some. All right, I'm going to leave it right there.
Right.
Cool, appreciate it. All right, I'm going to go ahead and mute, and then, like I said, y'all go ahead and do your session. I'll be back in a minute.
All right. Right. Ready, Kat?
Yeah, hold on, let me grab my... Alright, let me grab this. Go back to my media. Alright. Alright, I'm ready.
Right, 3, 2, 1, go. You go first.
Okay. To the spirits that we're seeing over at Wayne's, can you please divulge your name to me and to Steve and Wayne? Are you a demonic entity? How many separate entities are there? Okay.
Okay. To the spirit over at Wayne's, can you introduce yourself? Tell me who you are and what you are. Are you demonic? Are you a changeling, a shapeshifter? Why are you at Wayne's? Give us an explanation why you're at Wayne's. Do you mean harm to Wayne, or are you there just trying to communicate in some way to let him know that you're around? Okay, end. Right, you play your one back first, Cat.
Hold on, Steve. Give me just a second. I have to put the dogs out right here, and then I'll play mine.
Let's move my camera away. I might do a quick Ouija board soon, I don't know yet. See what we get back on this EVP. If I'm hearing something really dark and creepy and negative, then I won't do it. Because I don't want that crazy shit coming through here. Not this time. I've had some shit happen recently and I don't want no more just yet. Why is it that? That's weird. It's kind of like. My candle keeps going out as well.
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Go back to my recorder. Okay, hold on here.
Ah, shit. Fuck.
What?
I feel like something just scratched my back.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Hold on, where's the volume on this? No. Play. Why did it not record? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, let's try that again.
Where's the volume on this? Hey. Why?
Wait. Something messed up here. Go to gallery. Like this one. Okay, let me try to hit play. Something weird happened here. Just a second.
Spirits that we're seeing over at Wayne.
Okay.
Can you please divulge your name to me and to Steve and Wayne? Are you a demonic entity? How many separate entities are there?
Yeah, same there.
I think it said one up here.
These are the kids.
Okay.
And then it just chopped off. Did yours get anything?
I've not played mine yet, so
Okay.
I'll play mine. Do you want me to play mine then?
Yeah. The only thing I heard on mine was like one something. And that was it.
To the spirits at
Yeah.
Wayne. To the spirits that we're seeing over at Wayne, can you please divulge your name to me and to and Wayne? Are you a demonic entity? How many separate entities are there? Okay. Okay.
Like there was like a kind of a gasp, like a
Mm-hmm.
there.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, to the spirit over at Wayne's, can you introduce yourself? Tell me who you are and what you are. Are you demonic? Are you a changeling, a shapeshifter?
Did I get an hour of that?
That weren't on your side then.
Whoa. You got that?
Oh yes.
Oh my god.
Now that's just alone.
Why are you at Wayne's? Give us an explanation why you're at Wayne's.
Keep you alone.
Do you mean harm to Wayne, or are you there just trying to communicate in some way to let him know that you're around?
like a knock there. Faint knock.
Okay.
Fucking hell. That feels like someone playing my arm. I'm going to get the Ouija board down. I should do a pendulum actually, but I feel more comfortable to do a Ouija board.
Yeah.
I don't think Tina and Abby's going to be too happy about this, but nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Exactly.
I think they'll understand the reason why I need to do this. Not for my sake, but for Wayne's as well.
Uh-huh. I agree.
Right.
Oh, you guys in chat, they're going they're not going over the EVP right now. We're getting ready for something else, and I was tearing paper, not paranormal.
Any Father God, and protect me while I do this Ouija session. Keep me from any harm from any evil, negative beings. I should send down my guides, my angels, and protectors to keep me safe. And also protect Kat and Wayne to the stream. Keep us all. This asking your own name. Amen. My candle keeps going. Bloody candle.
What color is that candle, Steve?
It's a greyish one. I make myself.
Oh, okay, cool.
Just keeps going out though. Wick keeps getting. This one's like a purple colour. But this one keeps going out all the time. Every time I light it, in seconds it goes out. Hey, Ouija, Ouija, Ouija. If there's any spirits here, communicate with me. I open this channel for you to come through and communicate. You must not harm me in any way. You must not harm Kat or Wayne. I invite you to come and communicate only. If you wish to communicate, come through and use my energy to use my arms and hands to move this black check. You can spell out your name, words, sentences.
I'm going to mute my mic, and I'm going to mute that right there, and I'm going to do a session off away from y'all real quick, just because I want to see if I can get anything else coming through with that growling shit.
Is anyone here who wishes to communicate? Use the energy in the room. Use my energy. Words something. Oh, fucking, I feel like I've been scratched the wall. So I like to go scratch my arm. B. E. Z, E, L, my fingers just touching this lightly. B, U, Beelzebub, Beelzebub. Is that a demonic name? W, A, Y, N, Beelzebub, Wayne. Oh, I just heard a voice. W, I, Will. Well, my head's gone really weird. B, A, T, T, A, C, T. Why did I hear? Why you text me?
Hey, Wayne, turn that off for a second. Or
What?
mute your mic. Mute your mic.
Whoa, oh, whoa, fuck off. Oh, fucking hell.
What's going on, Steve?
My head. You know, it's like
Whatever,
that. We will.
whatever negative is with Steve right now, you need to back away.
Get. Now.
What is that? That's not you, Wayne?
No.
It's not me either. It's something I can hear live EVPs coming through my headphones at Steve's.
Oh, my head. My head is really hurting right now.
I can.
Right, it said, Beelzebub, Wayne. I can't
When you
remember
hear
the other bit, but it said,
you're gonna flip.
it said we will attack Wayne tonight. And then it says, we want our revenge. No.
Okay.
No more. Mister.
I can hear live growling.
I hear it.
Okay, I'm glad you do too, because I can hear it audibly to my own ear.
No, Mr. Nice Guy. Ball. Ball. Okay. Oh, build.
Steve, they think you should say goodbye because of some of the things that are happening.
Why are you here? Why are you affecting me? Why are you doing this to Wayne?
What was that?
I don't know.
Did you hear that? It was something with a British accent. Did you not hear that?
I heard that live.
We hate Wayne. Why do you hate Wayne?
I heard it again. Asshole. You're an asshole.
Well, they're saying they hate you, Wayne, so now they're calling you an asshole. Or maybe they're
I don't know.
calling Steve an asshole. I don't know, but I'm hearing it. Sounded like a tricycle in the hallway.
Well, that ain't
Yeah,
nice.
this is intense.
They just called Wayne a fuckhead. Wayne's not a fuckhead. The only fuckhead around here is you, guy.
Agreed.
Beelzebub, or whatever your fucking name is. You're the fuckhead.
I got your fuckhead.
Well,
They don't call us Raging Cajuns for nothing.
with your shit.
Mauser.
Stop with your shit, Wayne.
You can hear.
We
Yeah, I'm gonna hit record just for the fuck of it.
stop with your shit, Wayne. We will make you pay. Stop with your shit, Wayne. We'll make you pay. We'll make you pay with more. I don't know if you want me to carry on, but he's threatening now. He said, we will make you pay, Wayne, with your blood. Whoa.
I will pay with nothing. I've dealt with spirits like you before. You don't scare me.
You dealt with worse spirits than that.
Who are you? Who are you? State your name. If you're so big and badass, then what is your name?
He said, Beelzebub.
Beelzebub.
We will suck your soul. Good night.
Good night. Ooh.
I don't believe you're Beelzebub.
A Beelzebub.
Beelzebub.
Oh. Oh, Beelzebub. Oh. Well, that other one did say, that it was. This is clearly the same entity. Wayne, are you reading chat?
I'm on your ceiling. I'm on your ceiling right now.
No, I didn't get nothing that time.
Two. Pounce on. Right, he said he's on your ceiling and he's ready to pounce on you.
Bring it on.
No, Wayne, you just did. You see, you just provoked it too. That's why something's changing within you. I think we need to pull the Ouija board down.
Well,
And
I'm
closing
it down.
Okay, shut it
Close the
down.
door with love and light, and our spirit can come through and communicate with me. This Beelzebub, or what your name is, can go back to hell where he comes from. You're not welcome at mine, Cats, or even Wayne's. You're nothing but a dirt bag. Go back to the pits where you belong. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. The door's now closed.
Okay.
I felt like someone was trying to pull my hair out my socket. And the thing is, because I've got short hair, they was having a fucking good, hard job at doing it. And I heard, while I was doing this, I definitely heard like a massive bang in the kitchen.
Now we'll see what's what. If there's anything near me, it will show up on here.
What did you say, Wayne? When I was doing that, you said that you said that this is going to be like something. You called something cool, I think.
That session I did off away from y'all when I cut the mic and I cut the speaker, and I just did a session. I got the loudest 2 growls I've ever heard come out of any recorder ever, and it was just, there was no words at all. It was just rah, rah, like crazy loud.
That was very loud.
Well, I am feeling kind of really weird right now.
Yeah, I think it's going over by you, man, because I don't feel anything over here by me anymore.
I don't sense anything your way.
And the last 2 sessions I did, I didn't get anything.
That's why I think it's over at Steve's.
And the Mel's not showing anything at all. Oh,
My fucking Mel meter.
Temperature stable, and
Atmosphere feels stable.
yeah, everything feels. I mean, I feel calm now. Honestly, I feel pretty good. I felt like there was some tension in here earlier, but I feel good now. I feel normal.
How do you feel, Steve?
Kind of weird at the moment.
Yeah, everything's stable here. Temperature, everything's stable.
Temperature's dropping a little bit.
Wayne, someone wants to know if that camera, Rusty wants to know, is that camera a hacked GoPro?
Yes.
Yes, Rusty.
Mine's
Okay.
fluctuating.
What's yours, Wayne? Your temperature. 74.
Mine's 68.
Yeah, you got your cold where you're at for sure. Are you recording the temperature drop, Steve?
No.
What's that little?
I still
what's
never found out to
the
do
little
it.
icon? The little icon on the left-hand side. What is that?
Well, that one.
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know. It's like a battery thing.
Huh. I don't have that on mine. I know if you hit record and you record, like a little icon will come up to let you know you're recording. But see, I don't have that on mine. Just
Yeah, I've got like now.
Oh, now it's going up.
But it's going down. Dropping 65, 67.5. It was 68 just now.
And then the EM field jumped up a little, but not as bad as you would have thought it would for the type of entity.
0.3, 0.4.
Oh. Seems like everything we talk about then all of a sudden happens.
0.5.
Yep.
And I'm just holding it.
Your temperature just went up a little bit too. Let me see. Hang on, let me put this filter on real quick so I can. It's too much glare coming off those IR lights. Oh wait, shit, you can't see it better than that. Let me take it back off. Yeah, everything's holding steady over here.
What's your temperature?
My temperature just keep going up and down.
Yeah, it had a little spike just now. It went from 73.9 to 74.2, but it's staying in that range. There's nothing. I don't think there's anything here right now. What I felt here a while ago, I felt tension in here big time a little while ago, and I just don't feel that anymore.
That's good.
My thingy, the temperature thing is different. I actually broke my one, and I bought one from China, one from Macmins, and
I saw that. I saw the video you made where you put that thing together. That's pretty cool.
I've made as well.
Yeah, I need to order a few.
Look, the temperature's gone up even more. 69 now.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that because I got to order a few more of these temperature probes from Gary. I'll order them tonight.
Well, I ordered some from Ghost Hunting store in the UK, and I never got them, and I paid 30 quid, and I never got them.
Yeah, Gary Galka sells them cheap here. You can get them for like 12 quid.
That's not bad. Okay, my beautiful friends, I have to do a cleansing session with Wayne over there, and I have to get my little girl to bed.
Okay.
And then for those of you who are asking, the moving thing, we've got to close on house papers and all kinds of that stuff. So it looks like before we can actually get to moving things in the house, it'll be over the next 2, possibly 3 weeks, depending on weather. So probably what you'll see me do is I'm going to keep in touch with Steve and see if I can come hang out on some of his streams as planned. But I probably won't be running another one this way until I get moved and Wayne gets moved. So
bloody hell.
So if I get
69 to 65, just like that.
Really?
64 now.
You might want to save yourself, Steve.
I'm not worried about them.
All right, I just got my microphone set back the way I had it. Does it sound any different like that?
I don't think this spirit is like really Beelzebub, or Beelzebub, or what his name is. Probably spirit that's came through, mocking us.
And I think you need to cleanse your way, although you may be having a hangout for regular people after we go. But I'm going to get mine cleansed, his cleansed, and then I'll bring Amberlyn in here and put her to bed. So, what?
59.
Oh, okay, that's a huge drop.
Steve, that's a
huge drop.
10-degree drop.
Alright. That was 59 and went down to 62, then 59.
That's 10 degrees, man. That's 10 degrees.
You may need to do some other either experiments, EVPs, or something over there to see what's going on after I go to put Amber to bed.
Oh shit!
What?
That just went 666 just then.
Oh.
Yeah. Fuck off, you arsehole. I'll tell you this ain't.
So that just went up 6 points from what it was a second ago.
No, it's gone 67. It is like going up and down like crazy. Whoever this is, I don't feel it's really demonic. I feel like I'm being played with. and I think we probably have been played with on the Ouija board.
Probably.
Like, I felt like I was being, like, let's say, like, scratched on my left arm, and as I went to, like, feel if I had been scratched, Clutch was still moving in my left hand, so I was checking with my right hand. Then I felt like my hair was being, like, pulled out my socket.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think it's anything. I think it's like one of these mischievous little fuckers that I get here.
Well, like maybe that were in that window. Remember what was in the window that we thought was good when we started? Maybe when we started to talk about not provoking this or that, maybe it decided to show us it could be a little naughty.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm going to be curious to have Wayne put together some of the EVPs that he got, because he was getting some seriously.
I'm going to get my pendulum. I'll do a quick pendulum if that is. I don't think that's anything demonic. I think we've been.
I think it was being played with. I think you're being played with. I think that he's got something that could be a little stronger, possibly, but.
Yeah, Wayne's got something stronger than I have, but I'm being played with at the moment.
Yeah, I think you are. I think you are being played with. Okay, guys, I have to go put Amberlyn to bed. When are you having streams this week, Steve?
You're welcome to come on Tuesday for the next one.
Okay. All right.
So if Wayne wants to jump on, feel free to. It'll be me and Michelle.
Yeah, let's all do that way, because I'm starting to pack up the studio and I won't be able to have all my equipment or anything. So I'll have my EVP recorders and stuff like that, but I'll come hang out with you guys on Tuesday then, and Wayne too.
Yep.
Sounds
okay,
cool.
all right. All right, then I shall. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll come on Tuesday.
Yeah, I'll start at 10:30 my normal time.
Okay. All right. Thanks for having me on, guys. Enjoyed it.
Catch you later.
All right.
Are you staying on for a bit, Wayne, or are you sure?
I'm gonna jump off with her for a minute. I might come back though.
I'm okay.
All right, mate.
Okay.
Rusty, do you want to jump on? Right, let's see what's going on. Right, hey guys, I need to welcome the good spirits, me, normal, friendly ones, Abby, Tina, or Dougie. Any of you guys here? Okay, I've done a Ouija. Don't know if I should have done without asking, but I didn't think anything was going to happen. But was that a real demon that came through? No. Okay, cool. Do you know who it was? Right, Frederick was it, eh? How did he get in? From portal in living room. Okay, one moment. I'm just trying to see if Lusty wants to come on. Okay. 8 or 9 days. I mean, Rusty will be doing a few things probably. So, has he left now? Is he gone? Has he been kicked out, or is he still around? Tina. Talk. Care. Of. Yeah. Steve. Okay, thank you. I hope you're not mad at me doing this Ouija board, because, like, you know, it could have came through any time anyway. I mean, it's one minute. I just got to invite Rusty. There, Rust. I sent you one through the Hangout and through G+. So you're not mad at me, guys, for doing that pendulum, are you? The Ouija board. No, that's good, because, like, you know, even if I didn't do one today, it could have been any other time the Cat and Wayne came on. Now, the picture I drew, is that a real demonic spirit, or is it just a mischievous one? Fred. Oh. Frederick is playing funny buggers. Okay, so if that's Frederick this side, do you know what is at Wayne's? Why he got those growls and why he's got those shadows on his? Has he got anything demonic now? Yes. I be a bad DEMON. I bad demonic. Say a cold BEZ B Bezel Bod. Is that the one that came through the Ouija board? So Bezel Bob or Bezel Bad or whatever his name is there, really. But Frederick was pretending that he was him. Okay. Right, Wayne, Cat, if you can hear me, you have got Bezel Bob there. But Frederick, an evil spirit, a mischievous spirit that came from Pete's, was pretending to be him. But apparently, Abby is saying that you do have Bezel Bob or Bezel Bad or whatever his name is. DEMO demon is real. Real Steve. Okay, I think they're doing a cleansing, a good cleansing over there. Will that help to remove him? Yes. For a short time. We've got any advice for Wayne? Any advice? Be careful. That's all I can say. Okay. Right, well, apparently Abby is saying there's really a demon now, Beelzebub, or Beelzebub, or what his bloody name is. Wayne needs to do a cleansing, a saging. That will remove him for a short while, but he's going to return, so he needs to be careful.
Yeah. What's up, Steve?
Hey, Russ, how's it going?
Good, man. Hey, I actually pulled up the Occultpedia on that name, so get a kind of an idea, a little bit more. You want to hear a little bit more about it?
Yeah, don't provoke. H-I. Don't provoke him.
It's the name of a demon from the New Testament as a chief demon, Beelzebub. He's also known as Achor or Achor by the Cyrenians, which probably meant Lord of the High House.
How's it spelled, by the way?
Let me see here. B-E-E-L-Z-E-B-U-B. But check, there's literally alternatives. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 12 alternative spellings to it.
B-E-C-E-L-B-U-D, I think it was.
Okay. It was interesting. I really don't. I'm kind of just dipping my hands into all that right now, so I just don't know that information off the top of my head. So I was just curious what some websites said about it.
Right, well, Abby just said the way you spelled it out, B-E-E, is the correct spelling. Hey, have you got anything you want to tell Rusty? Let's leave Beelzebub out of it. Anything you want to say to Rusty?
Hello, my spirit friends.
Don't rest in morning.
Don't rest in the morning.
Do I see? Do a card for. Oh no, asking you to do a card for me.
Oh, they want a card? Pull a card?
They want you to pull a card for me. Gee.
I'm working with this newer deck called Night Sun Tarot. I'm going to use it. Let's see what it does.
Get Steve. D-R-A. Drawn into card. They're saying, get Steve drawn into card reading, Rusty.
Yeah, I tried, spirits. I tried.
I've got cards.
Yeah. He has some, but he got more in the...
I didn't think you liked me using the cards.
Well, dude, that's when you really started doing the pendulum. I kind of went the tarot route, and you went the pendulum route. So it's just destiny or whatever pulled us those directions. least I don't know. I think the more I research this, it feels like it.
I'll get to a card reading for Musty. Hold on, he's getting stuck there. I don't even know where my cards are actually. They're around somewhere. But I don't know where.
All right. Well, the energy I pulled was from this Night Sun Tarot. It was based off Jupiter and Leo. It's ecstasy, victory, openness. What's up?
I'm going to end your pendulum.
All right.
Good night, guys. I'll speak to you Tuesday. I'll close this down with love and light. Cheers. Good night. Goodbye. No one is allowed to come through and communicate any further. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
I think that whatever it was just screwing around.
Yeah, I know. It's that fucking Frederick.
Yeah, Freddie.
So last night, Pete, talking to Pete, a couple of spirits came over. And one of them was a nasty sock, and he was pretending to be Beelzebub. Although they say that Beelzebub is really at Wayne's, but this guy was just being an arsehole.
Yeah, and if that energy Beelzebub is like some sort of higher energy, of course there's going to be lower energies that try to imitate it or make us think it's that.
Of course. Of course, mate. Of course.
Yeah.
I don't even know what I've done with my cards. Put them somewhere, I've gone lost them.
Yeah, you had a cool deck, man. You had one that I hadn't seen before. I remember it was unique.
Oh, I'm trying. That's for my device gone flying on the fucking floor.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, I don't know what they are. I have to start hunting for them.
Yeah, don't worry about it, man. No worries.
I don't know where they've gone. I've got my stones. I've got my stones.
Yeah, I need to use those more.
I don't even use them. It's just
Yeah,
like
I use them a handful, that's it.
it's like a novelty. I buy things, hoping I'm going to use them. I don't use them.
Yeah. Well, there's just so much stuff to experiment with in this world. So with this side, I mean, like the supernatural stuff. Just
Yeah,
so much.
The only thing I used to like experimenting with, Rusty. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
I like to used to enjoy experimenting with love with my woman. When I was married, but no fucking more.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Those experiments have ceased for a while. Yeah,
Yeah.
you too, man. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Experiment with love. Oh, no, I think my thing's gone a bit kind of like, I think it's the battery, because no way would my room be 134. I'll be on fire.
Yeah.
128. I'd definitely be on fire.
Oh man, fine.
Yeah, I don't know what those. I might even be.
I'm really digging that camera, dude. That new filter you got on that is awesome. That camera Wayne was using tonight, that's like the hacked modified GoPro.
It's no, just one of the normal IR cams like you got, but Pete modified it. Oh Rusty, look what I found on Rusty.
Yeah, see you have, oh yeah, you have the Oracle Angel cards too. Awesome.
Oh yes, the Oracle Angel.
How many cards are in that? It should say on the back. I bet you it's 52 or 48. There's less is what I'm alluding to. The oracle cards and angel cards, I guess, are less than tarot cards. Tarot are 78, and those other ones tend to be like 52 or something.
You don't say anything, do you?
I
Yeah.
haven't actually read with those much. They're a little different. The artwork's different. The feel is different. The idea is different. They're definitely not tarot cards per se. They're the same idea, but they're not. They're a completely different, like, branch of divination. Cardomancy is what's called. Cardomancy. Having romance with cards.
You don't say how many's on there.
Funny. Yeah, I'm guessing it's somewhere around there. I think I only have one, but I've perused online and it's.
Right, I tell you what. How many cards do you just pull? One.
Yeah, you can pull any. There's really no rules, man. Just
Right, you pull
shuffle
one.
them.
You pull
Yeah.
one for me. I pull one for you. Right.
All right.
Right.
Yeah, because I pulled one for the energy, so now I'm just gonna pull one for you. Yeah, I'm working with this interesting deck called Knights on Tarot. It's a little more advanced because it it puts more prominent the astrology and numerology and like the Cabal tied into it, and as well as the alchemical philosophies. So it's a little more advanced, and like I hadn't touched it much when I first got it, but now I'm trying to get more into it because I'm getting there slowly but surely. They're a little darker. They're a little more of the Thoth style. So this is a cool card too, man. I'm trying to put this on the screen.
Right. I'll go with a bit of a shuffle. Right. Tell me when to stop. I'm going to drop them down.
Stop.
Right. Do you want that one or the one underneath? The top one. Top one. This
Yeah.
one.
Yeah. That one. Yep.
Right. Okay. Let's move these out of the way for a minute. Queen of Fire. Confident, warm, intelligent, and graceful. Stretch your wings and fly. Don't underestimate yourself. Assert your independence and creativity.
Yeah, man, that's totally the energy that I need and I should have around me right now because I'm like re-inspired to try to pick up ghost boxing more. I'm trying to do like 2 or 3 a week now, and I'm getting more gear. And
Right. Situations. Now is the time to stretch your wings and really fly. You've been underestimating yourself and your abilities. Believe in all that you can do and accomplish. You'll naturally attract other people to assist you. Search independence and creativity. People, a person with a magnetic personality who is good-natured and loves life. Someone with great self-confidence who is astonishingly well-rounded in terms of talents and skills. Attractive, warm, intelligent, graceful, capable, active, convincing, difficult to throw off guard.
man, they got a
And
lot of stuff jam-packed in those cards.
additional meaning of this card, trusting your intention, balancing home and career, a desire for attention and recognition.
Interesting.
I just saw a massive all come up here then. I'll see if I can see that again. I don't think it's my mouse cursor.
Dude, that was pretty cool to read, Steve, actually. They put a lot of freaking ideas into that little book for that one card. But, dude, yeah, that was pretty spot on, man. All right, so what do I have? I have 3 of Pentacles. And that's dealing with energies of expansion and growth and success is around some sort of success.
Well, funny you saying that. They told me that I'm going to be learning more tricks of the trade and more abilities and being more stronger and understanding and communicating with spirits.
Well, that's the energies, man, right there. And perseverance, too, man. That's what you're all about, dude. You're all about perseverance. Keep doing it. So, hell yeah, man. No, that energy is these are different cards, man. I honestly I can't read these like I can read the other ones. I'm having to use the book, but it shows a dude like standing in kind of like this position with 3 pentacles in an upside down triangle, which is like the alchemical symbol for water, I think. Yeah, so expansion. So I mean, you seem to always have the energy of expansion around you because you're constantly tinkering around with new ideas and making new things
Yeah.
and getting your hands on new things. Interesting. No, that's one of the angel cards. Yeah, at my little local bookstore where I got my oracle cards, they had angel cards too, and I've been thinking of getting those. I want to get them now after you doing that little reading.
Yeah, good cards they are. I've not really used these the essential tarot book and reading one. It's still like all boxed up and everything, you know.
Yeah.
I've not even touched them. The ruin stones I did use, but
I find in tarot that certain cards like call to me over others, and then sometimes I'll get really excited for a deck of cards and I'll be all about them for a week, and then I kind of just put them down and move to a different set. I don't know. I'm really weird with them.
let me pull a ruin stone out for you. Oh, what is that one?
Yeah, do that, dude. Heck yeah. I've only actually done this a handful of times since I actually got mine.
Looks like a Z or two, whatever.
You have really beautiful ones too, man. Mine are like the old school 70s white style. Those are beautiful. Yours. Yeah, man, the runes, I think, they're really the idea of tarot before we had like cards and the ability to write down drawings and ideas away. So they just scratched them on rocks.
Right, well that is Zera, Zera, or in other words, letter J, meaning harvest, the cycle of 1 year. Associations, reward, gain, fruition, fruitful seasoning, plenty, cycles of nature, peace and happiness.
Who is that for? You? Or me?
You, that's you.
Oh, okay.
Do my one.
Yeah, man. No, that's like spot on. Here, I just pulled one for you. Here's I don't know if you can see that. The light's pretty bad, actually.
I just pulled that one for myself, actually.
Yeah, real similar. Oh, that's an M. Mine kind of looks like an L. Here, let me look up what yours says here. Laguz, page 127. Laguz. This deals water, and its unseen powers are active here. Powers that nourish, shape, and connect. The attributes of this rune are water, fluidity, the ebb and flow of emotions, careers, and relationships. Laguz encourages you to immerse yourself in the experience of living without having to evaluate or understand. See, that's what I'm trying to do, man. Just immerse myself in living and not try to like dissect everything so much.
Mine, manners, Mannaz, or Manonez, or whatever you fucking pronounce it.
Yeah, something like that, man.
Humanity and mankind, associations, awareness, the self-knowledge, collective conscience of humanity.
Interesting, huh, man? These things are weird. Sometimes they're spot on. So, like, what is it? Is it just coincidental, or is it like energies from us are being transferred into these inanimate objects? Or is it some sort of external energy that is like a combination with our energy? Some interesting stuff, man. Yeah, no one has the answers all this damn time.
We're all
learning, mankind.
We're all trying to learn and understand the new techniques of tarot card and ruin.
I really like how that one just said about yours, the Laguz. It's it encourages you to immerse yourself in the experience of living without having to evaluate and understand. I kind of like that. Like we're always trying to like dissect everything, figure out everything. And I still do that, but I'm trying to just like sit on my little inner tube and ride the the river of life.
The river of life. So no, you got 8 or 9 days before you actually get time.
Yeah. Hell yeah, man. Just I think it was the 29th or 30th. I gotta double check, but yeah, man, I'll have some time off then, dude.
So we can do a couple of streams together each.
Hell yeah. Nah, man.
One on
I
mine,
can try to be.
one on yours.
Yes, hell yeah.
Good night, Shelley.
Night, Shelly.
Cool. But don't forget, they did say to you on the pendulum that you need to go to your grand's house if you can, if you get time to, if you've got money to go.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I definitely don't have the money. Time maybe, but money's really freaking.
Well, how long are you taking off work?
9 days, but I'm doing a talking board session for sure. My own. I'm not streaming or nothing. But remember, because they wanted me to do that too, so I'm definitely doing that. And I'm gonna film that.
Like, it's like 9 days roughly before you can take time off. Then you've got 9 days off.
Yeah,
Nines.
that's because.
I wonder
Yeah,
what
I know. Weird.
9 and 9 is. 18.
Here, let me see. I have a 9 numerology thing right here, right handy. I can see what 9s are. Where is it? Somewhere right around here.
No, 8 in Chinese is good luck and money and fame.
Oh, here we go. It is according to this Knights on Tarot numerology, 9 is evolution, final passage towards perfection. Man, interesting. So evolution, essentially. Yeah, it is weird, huh? 9 days, about 9 days out.
Well, maybe the evolution is like, you know, going to your grands and they're gonna evolution you with like a lot of information or something.
Yeah. The biggest thing I'd like to know about is just my heritage, because he wasn't my real grandpa, and like, so, and nobody really talked about it, and I didn't find out until like I was like 22 or something, so no one ever really talked about it, and I kind of would like to know who my real bloodline grandfather is and stuff like that.
Yeah, I've got a question for you, right? Why do you think that when you're doing a Ouija board or pendulum or some way of communication with spirits, that, you know, when you ask questions to the spirit world, you know, whether it being a guide, an angel, or, you know, a protector or someone, like, so like, you ask me a question to ask the spirit, so like, what's your dad's name? Right? Tell me your dad's name when he died. Why do you think that sometimes they will not give that name out, but they will give names of other family members out, what you haven't asked about?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the easiest answer is they just don't know. But yeah, I don't know, man. I think there's rules. I think there's not necessarily rules as in like there's a paper rule that they have to sign, you know. I think it's how we have rules of nature, our laws of nature. I think
it's 2 or 3 different reasons. One, they feel like they're being like tested and like trying to be caught out, for one.
Yeah.
2, they won't get that information out because, like you said, either rules and regulations, and if not that, then maybe bringing up that actual person's name, someone like, you know, loved one, father, mother, brother, sister, or whatever, may bring back, you know, strong emotional remembrance. Or 3, as you said, maybe they don't know the name and they have to find out other ways, and if they give a name out wrong, then they feel like, you know, they've done something bad, and
yeah,
they can't really kind of like find a way of like saying sorry in one way. Like, you know, I know spirits can always be wrong. I've had some of them coming through and saying things and it never happened, or they didn't warn me on something and something happened when it shouldn't have happened, or they've told me that I've got like 50 spirits here when I haven't. I've only got 2 spirits here. So like maybe they're, you know, and even dates, you know, when I do sessions on the pendulum and I'm getting like people coming through telling me the year they was born, the year they died, and how old they would died. Sometimes they seem to get either one of them years, either the day they was born, well, the year they were born, the year they was died, or the actual age. They always seem to get one of them wrong for some reason. Why, I don't know. I think they can only give you an estimate on the year they was born and died. You know, if it's another spirit telling you about someone else.
Yeah.
It's like, saying, well, who's, okay, you're saying there's a Joe Bloggs here. Can you tell me how old he is? Okay, he's like 34. Okay, what year did he die? Okay, he died like 1984. Okay, what year was he born? And they say like 1954. Well, no, that's 24 years old. You made it.
Yeah.
So they can like be kind of like, I'm not doubting them, but I think they can actually make mistakes, just like we can when like we make mistakes now. So it's just the way, because they've died doesn't mean they ain't going to be able to make mistakes. Everyone makes mistakes, whether they've been bloody alive or dead.
Well, and dude, and manipulation of this audio or whatever cards or your pendulum or the talkie board, it may be on their side like something that's surgical. Maybe it takes immense skill and it's very delicate and it takes like a lot of patience. Like, who knows, man? It could be extremely difficult. Maybe only the most skilled ones are getting through. I don't know, man. And even then they could like accidentally, like a surgeon, they're trying to repair somebody, but they nick a vein and they make a mistake. So maybe they're trying to say the right math, but it doesn't add up.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Yeah, it's interesting. I know some of these secret societies think that there are no spirits, that we're just communicating with another form of energy that is not human, and that we have these things attached to us since birth, so that they can just communicate with themselves and get information about us instantly.
Why do you think, like, I know we're trying to communicate with spirits ourselves here to find out what happens to us after we die, for instance. We're asking for like different answers to so many questions. Why do you think they should actually answer us? Is it just to shut us up, saying, look, these guys are really pissing us off, let's give them some like response, give them some of the answers, maybe it's shut up then? Or do you think it's some other particular reason? Because I feel like sometimes when you ask them questions, they do get a bit sick and tired of like hearing the same question time and time again. Like, what's your name? Why are you here? How old are you? They don't have to answer us. They've got again, like, in life, they've got the choice to answer us or not. Yeah. But why do you think they actually do answer us? Why don't they just be quiet? If they don't have to give us so much information, and we are trying to gather that truth, as you call it,
yeah,
and they're not allowed to do it. If they can't give us so much information, then why do they even still communicate with us?
Yeah, I think we interact with some that have more experience than others, because some do seem like they get annoyed, but some I've had interactions with that seem fascinated, like they didn't know this could happen, and they're just as amazed of it as I am. But yes, I've totally had ones that seem fed up or annoyed. Or I always tell them they don't need to interact with me. I'll be fine without it. So because I don't want to annoy anyone. I wouldn't want to be annoyed myself. So I don't know, man. I really wish I knew, dude. Oh man.
They've got. I suppose it's all down to free choice, but what if there was a rule, and they were breaking that rule? If we were to answer that human's question, whatever question it is, we're breaking like the spiritual law. Okay.
Yeah.
Why are they breaking the rule? If there is a rule, why have we got spirit guides, protectors, angels, higher spirits? Why do we have those? What's the purpose of those?
To me, I can't tell you the exact answer, but to me, all that groundwork points to an end game, a final destination, like we're a project or a plan or a science project. You know what I mean? Like all that kind of stuff, rules, regulation, guidance points towards a manipulated path, whatever, a certain destiny that's already laid out, that's already written, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's really weird. They're like the orchestrators. to keep us to do what maybe. I mean, maybe. I really don't know, man. I've been really starting to think about the multiverse a lot more from our session the other night. And at the very end, somebody in chat asked about if energy is not created or destroyed, what happens to it? And we started talking about like multiverse at the very, very end. And I've actually been thinking about that quite a bit since then, whenever that was, like a week ago.
Yeah, I think as when I was talking to Kat earlier, like, you know, how do we know we are actually talking to spirits, ghost entities? How do we know that we're not even talking some kind of like fucking cloaked UFO alien or something? Or
yeah, well, dude, if the
how do we know?
multiverse exists,
How do we know that we're not dead and the spirits are alive even?
well, here's the thing: if the multiverse exists, essentially, it's kind of hard to wrap your head around. But you're essentially everything you just said is happening, and we are actually doing that right now. And it's really a mind raft. But imagine right now, if you can, yourself just a bunch of blurry lines, blurring around, doing a bunch of other stuff, like everything and anything, everything on your walls falling off, things changing color, cats and animals jumping all over, just crazy blurry lines, a big jumbled mess. That's what I'm starting to think ultimate reality looks like, because the multiverse seems to be real, possibly.
Well,
And anyway, so imagine that crazy jumble mess going on. You are in the middle of it in your point of time and space, and you're doing your little ghost boxing or your Ouija or your tarot or whatever you're doing, your pendulum, and you're having this crazy jumble going on around you that you just can't see and you're unaware of. And from time to time, we bump, we touch, and little weird things happen. And I think maybe that's evidence of the multiverse. This whole stuff that we're doing is evidence of the multiverse, not just spirits, but the multiverse. I'm really starting to think that. Dude.
Do you think like some of the weird sightings of like certain creatures that come from a multiverse or like a different dimension?
Yes,
like, you know,
exactly. Man. They flash in and out. Yes, and that's why they can't be proven. That's an easy way to kind of wrap that all up and put a bow on it. Yeah, man, that's why we can't prove this stuff, because people go out in the wilderness and they get one of their weird blurs in all that crazy jumble of blur and reality around them touches them, and they see a different dimension for however long, and then it fades away. And we possibly are going through these dimensions constantly, and we're completely unaware of it, because in an infinite universe, an infinite multiverse, just the smallest thing will be different and you won't even notice. Like a pencil on your bathroom counter, you know, that might be there or not, and that's the only difference in the entire universe, in an infinite multiverse. Dude, it's really crazy, but I like to try to imagine it like that. Like, imagine blurred lines of every reality, everything you can see in your room doing everything right now. And people also coming in and out, your room exploding, different rooms. It's just this blur, this like, it's crazy to think about. Wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey.
All this science and technology we got right now, I'll be honest with you, I'm kind of scared on what the future might bring, because it's like that, I think it was Stephen King movie, The Mist, where they had all these weird fucking creatures coming out from a different dimension, where they fucked around with like technology and it opened up a different universe or dimension. You got all these weird fucking creatures coming down into this like little fucking mall.
Yeah.
And you know, like you got all these weird fucking spiders and these winged fucking creatures, and you got this fucking gigantic 100-foot monster, whatever, you know. What if there is a universe with all this kind of weird shit in there?
No,
and we
totally.
absolutely tap into it. You know, one of those universes could actually hold the spirit world.
Exactly, man.
That?
It does. Dude, it does. If the multiverse exists, then it does. Anything we're saying, any of these what ifs in the multiverse, theoretical reality is anything these what ifs is. And dude, that's why people are concerned about CERN, the CERN Hadron Collider, that giant circle, you know, that they're shooting around particles at light speed, faster than light, I guess now. People are concerned about that because some people think that they might open up gateways to these other multiverses. And yes, in an infinite multiverse, you're going to have a universe of bad stuff, dude. So that's why people are concerned. Let alone the fact that we're messing with the fabric of space and time, and we could literally somehow like implode and like maybe even restart our universe. That'd be crazy if we created a new
If we
singularity.
fucked around with like, you know, a cell and a molecule and whatever, you know, I'm pretty sure later we're going to be fucking pissing around with something else, nuclear, a nuclear cell or something, and that's going to.
On 100 years, just 100 years from now, this stuff is going to be crazy, man. We won't even be able to comprehend it. Oh, it's a good thing we won't be around.
Well, we'll be dead anyway, unless we're like, hey, if I come back, I don't want to know all the shit. I just want to be myself. And if I was to like be reborn again, man, I want to do what I'm doing now. I want to start, because I don't think we're ever going to like find out the truth about the spirit world. I don't think we're going to find out anything out for probably centuries. But every time, if I'm reborn as another person, I hope that I can be reborn and become more advanced on the knowledge that I know now. You know,
yeah, that's the spiritual goal.
Kat said to me, you know, you're a medium, you know, you're an empath. Kelly's called me like, oh, what is it? There's another name. Begins with C. I did write it down somewhere.
Hey.
Clairvoyant. You know,
Clairvoyant.
Kelly said I'm clairvoyant, you know. So there's like 2 or 3 gifts, maybe 4 gifts that I've been given. You know, I've got the spiritual art drawing as well. Maybe the next time, if I do kind of get reincarnated, maybe all that knowledge may be already there for me. You know, I would like to be more of a psychic, a bit like the old psychic detectives, where you can tune in to dead people and find out exactly where they're buried, who killed them, all that kind of stuff. I'd love to do that if I could. But I don't think I'd ever would be able to do it. Not unless it happens on another time, another like, you know, being reincarnated or something. But hey, you never know. I've done a pendulum yesterday, so I'm doing this for another 35 years. So I may even fucking get the psychic ability to do that. You never know, you know.
Yeah, and well, and if I ever hit the lottery,
expanding, you're revolving. Every time you're doing something, you're learning more stuff.
Yep.
You know, that's
every time we go. Hey, Steve, if I ever hit the lottery, I will have your head frozen, and I'll try to freeze your whole body, and so that you can wake up in the future and see what everything is going on.
Oh, thank you very much. Just my head. Oh, no, thank you.
I'll try to freeze your whole body. We'll see.
Yeah, just like my head. Do something with the brain. Put a nice big memory chip in there with lots and lots of data, you know, and then like get myself a nice slimmer body without any kind of medical effects, you know. Make it a nice body. Get my face changed a little bit so, you know, I'm more attractive to the women. And then
it'll match the body, so you don't have a big old head on the little body. Yeah, well, in the future, man, I mean, yeah, all that stuff is highly possible. And in the multiverse, right now, that crap is happening right now. You and me are talking in the multiverse right now with our heads on different bodies in the multiverse.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if there's that universe there. It's 2 of me and 2 of you. And I'm doing what you're doing, and you're doing what I'm doing. Or we're still doing the same thing, but, you know, at different time rates. So, you know, I could be doing this tomorrow when I'm doing this day, you know.
Yeah.
Just like a little time slip, but in a different dimension.
Exactly. Or I'm at your flat and you're over here and you're American and I'm British. That's happening in the multiverse.
Well, that is not a live candle you're burning, is it? That's like a fake candle.
Yeah, it's all plastic. Yeah, it was like $10.
Get that candle off that fucking skull. You don't want that melting.
Yeah, I actually thought about that. I'm like, but I don't want to do that to my other ones just because it feels kind of disrespectful, actually. I don't know. Even though they're plastic. It's weird. Yeah, that one's solely just for looks, props.
Well, it's been very quiet. I've heard a few knocks in the kitchen, but none of my devices have gone off. Still keep seeing those weird faces on the window, but I don't know. Just seems really quiet here lately again.
Yeah, it's a couple of days before a new moon, I think. Might have something to do with it. Yeah.
Maybe they get like moon then. maybe all hell might break loose on the full moon. You never know.
Yeah, exactly, man. It seems like, dude, I remember it was like a month ago, just after a couple of new moons, you and me both had like really interesting sessions, like the day after the full moon.
But I think like this time last year, this was the time roughly when it all started going quiet, and I didn't have night for a good 4 or 5 months. No, I was seeing orbs on the camera. And I was still doing like the ghost box and getting hits on the ghost box and Echo Box and or whatever other application I was using at the time. But no, I wasn't really getting any kind of like sounds, noises, knocks, taps. Weren't seeing that many orbs around, and I thought they'd fucking like left me vacated. Probably thought it was one boring motherfucker or something, you know. But I think they do have the time out because of the time of the moon, the rotation of the earth, the magnetic field that flows around the earth as well, you know, and the weather conditions. I feel like, you know, at a certain time it will go quiet. But how long it goes quiet for, I don't know. Maybe because at that time I didn't open myself up. I was going through a lot of shit as well. But I thought, like, if I was going through shit and I was like depressed, I would have like brought in more stuff, but I didn't. It kind of got very quiet. Maybe they thought like, oh, Steve needs time out, you know. We ain't going to do nothing. We're going to leave him alone for a certain time. But as soon as it started up, all hell broke loose, you know. I was getting two K2 hits going off at the same time, both going red at the same time. I've gone in the living room and I've asked them to light them both up, and on direct response, both lit up red at the same time. As soon as I said stop, they stopped. Every time I was asking them to go, they was going. I've had like the Bible knocked down, I had the cross, well, not the cross, I had dolls knocked down, all these weird orbs flying around, you know. So after it had gone quiet for about 4 or 5 months, it really did pick up, but then it's gone quiet again. So I'm just thinking maybe a certain time through the year it's quiet, then it picks up, goes crazy, then it kind of quiets down a little bit, then you might get a little bit more activity, then it suddenly goes quiet again for about 3 or 4 months, then picks up. You know, it's not like a ticking time bomb kind of thing. It's like it's an alarm clock for them. You know,
Yeah.
they do something on a certain time, certain day, certain month, or whatever. They'd be active for a certain period, then they go quiet, dormant. It's like it's like us really, I suppose. Like when we're working, we're slack, like we're slugging our guts out, you know, trying to earn a buck, paying the bills, you know, until that time we think, fuck it, I need a holiday. And you throw everything to one side. That's what I feel they do. They throw everything to one side and think, right, we need a break. He needs a break. So, you know, we'll take a few months off. And then we'll come back and we'll start all over again. That's what I feel that's what I feel that they do, you know, kind of thing. Bit weird to explain it, but
No, I get what you're saying. Totally. What's the weather like over there right now?
bit chilly. Oh, I don't know. I was over at Pete's over the weekend, sat Friday night, went out on Little Ding Fest, but no, it was a little bit cold, but we didn't get nothing.
So you're not in like spring, right? You're not in the change where everything's blooming yet?
Well, no, when we was there, we thought it was sleeting. It looked like, you know, it's cold enough, and we thought it was sleeting. And I thought, well, maybe it's going to snow. If we got sleet, then it's going to be snow. But it only kind of like sleet for about 2 or 3 minutes, and that was it. And the rest of the evening was like a little bit chilly. But, you know, after we got back from where we was, we went into Pete's and we've done an investigation there. Now, Pete's house is usually quite active. You know, looking at his DVR, he's got orbs flying around left, right, and centre. But even he said the actual activity itself has gone really quiet. You know, all right, yeah, you hear your knock, tap, maybe your bang. He's heard a few voices and caught them on like audio, but nothing like he used to get. You know, where things were being slammed down and you hear footsteps, you heard disembodied voices, things were being like banged and moved around and shit like that. So like, I didn't get anything at Pete's even.
Yeah.
I caught 1 or 2 orbs on the camcorder. You know, on the DVR, you could see fucking shitloads. I even slept on the settee where all the orbs were coming from. No, I didn't put my head there. I put my feet there because if I put my head there, they're going to swamp me. You know, I'm going to feel all these energies, and I don't want to be doing that. So I put my feet down at the bottom of the couch where all these orbs are coming through, which we were seeing on his DVR, and I could feel like my feet getting cold, then warm, and cold, and warm. I've also like a tickling, kind of like electric kind of sensation on my feet time to time. And as I'm laying there, I hear Pete shout, "Oh, fucking hell, Steve, massive orb just come out of your head." Yeah, really? So he's going to try to get that to show me that sometime. But I was going to Skype him today, but the thing was, well, yesterday, Sunday, but his tonsillitis kicked him and he couldn't talk. So that's why he's and I've done a session tonight. And that wasn't in plan. I thought, fuck, I might as well do a couple of hours. Let's turn that to be 4 hours now. So,
Yeah, well, I'm wondering with the change of seasons, there's a lot of energy because things are blooming, leaves are growing, flowers are growing.
as well.
So, but we're getting there. We're right before that time, and so maybe we're at a dead spot, dude, because there's not that energy hasn't quite kicked in the earth. So that's the reason why I asked what it's like over there, because that's what it is over here. It's like still winter, and things are yet to start blooming. It's just about though. We're like probably a few weeks away. So
yeah. Well, I know what I'm going to be doing. People just asked me. No, I've thought about it. I've considered it. I ain't going to be doing some more with the old stuff I used to do outdoor. You know, cemetery work, common work.
hell yeah.
I'll go back down to common, do another session down there. But I want to go down to the old dollar shop, pound shop, buy some toys, take down to the cemetery when I go there. Because I did do a session one night, and a guy called Michael, I think his name was, came through from College Wood Cemetery, and he was saying, like, actually, he was on a Ouija board, and he goes, "Steve," he goes, "I know who you are. I've seen you, and we really are happy of what you are doing and accomplishing. You know, I saw you down at the cemetery many times, and what you done was really great for the spirits. You was leaving toys for the kids, crosses for us, and like, you know, that's why we didn't harm you or cause you any problems." I said, "Well, there was one time when it was raining, and the tree I stood under had branches, but then there weren't no like leaves, so the rain still could have came through. But as I was standing there, all the rain was outside the tree, and I had like a beam of like light coming down on top of me. Yeah." And I said, "Was that you spirits protecting me, keeping me covered from the rain?" He went, "Yeah, could be like you being there." I thought, fucking hell. So a spirit actually kind of like, well, more than one spirit, I suppose, several spirits kept me dry that day. And that's when I started doing it, you know. It was probably about 6 months into when I started doing this stuff. And there was like a little boy called Lenny, I think his name was. First time I went down there with my push bike, I got an EVP of a little boy saying, "I like your bike." And I thought, whoa. So I went back down where I had my bike that time, but I didn't take my bike the second time. I got a bus down there, and I roughly knew where I got that EVP. So I went into that same location, and I'd done another EVP. And I said, "Who's the little boy who said he liked my bike? Can you say your name so I can find out who you are?" And I didn't know until I got home when I reviewed it. There was a little boy's name saying Lenny. So I thought, okay. So I went back there again, and would you believe, no more than probably about 20 feet away from me, there's a headstone with a little boy's name called Lenny.
Yeah, no, I remember that, man. It's very interesting for sure. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I would like to get out to some more of my local. I'm really jealous of your grave sites, man. Like you seem to have like really cool. Mine are more modern-esque, and or at least the ones that are closer.
Mate, all you need to do, yeah, is go to your cemetery with your Nokia and a camcorder, and maybe your K2 meter. That's the main three you want. And I bet you, once you start, you might not get named for the first time. This is why I do it, right? I'll go to a cemetery. I'll say, "Hey guys, my name's Steve. I'm here in like kindness, love, friendship. You know, I'm not here to disrespect you, cause you any grief or harm. Actually, I can't harm you guys because you're not physical to me. You're a spirit. I can't harm spirits. You can harm me, but I can't harm you. And I'm saying, look, I'm here in love, compassion. I'm here to learn. I'm here to take some pictures, a little bit of video, if that's okay with you guys, and some EVPs. And if you don't like me here, then you know what you need to do. You need to manifest and scare the shit out of me so I'd leave. Every time I was there, I was doing that, and I was always getting EVPs, always. And I even caught, like the first time I ever went to College Wood, the first time I ever went there, I had my little camera, and way in the back where the war memorial was, I caught this picture of this guy. I didn't know until I reviewed it. And it was an actual full-blown apparition, and I still got it, of a man dressed in all black. And he had the Undertaker, the wrestler, that's what he looked like. And I posted it on Facebook, and I asked people to look at it. And a guy who was a professional in photography said, yeah, you caught what I believe is an apparition now. And to me, that looks like a Victorian Undertaker, the way he was dressed. And when I heard that, I thought, and I kept going back there. I went back to that cemetery a good dozen times because I'd liked it there. And the amount of EUPs and the amount of responses I was getting off the man, it was unbelievable. I didn't think I was going to get that. Although I was getting EVPs and that picture, I still wanted more because I think I wasn't getting as much. But every time I went there, I feel like the spirits got used to me and understand where I was coming through. And I thought, oh, this guy ain't too bad. Let's give him a little bit more evidence, give him some more EVPs, maybe give him a couple more pictures with, partial manifestations or stuff, And I was getting that. So what you want to do is go there, introduce yourself, and say, look, if it's okay, I want to come back and do some more. And if you've got the money, just you can go on eBay and you can buy these little mini crosses, right? I think it's like 50 for about $4 to $5. And I was buying these crosses. I was buying them in like a packet of 100, and I was taking those crosses and I was laying on random headstones as a token for me being there. And this Michael come through, he goes, I know that you didn't leave crosses on every single stone, but the spirits knew what you was doing and they shared those crosses with the other spirits. So I thought, So I need to get some more crosses because I want to go back to the College Wood. I want to get some more toys and put some more toys there. I want to go to the one not far away from there, which is Garrett Lane in Tooting. There's a big one there. I want to go to another fucking massive cemetery over at Malden. Now the thing is, it's like a big cemetery there, and then when you come out the gate, you walk like 50 yards up the road. There's another one because it's like on a borderline of two towns, and I want to go there as well, get some more stuff, EVPs and video and pictures from there. So I feel like once you've been to one and you've been there once or twice, I feel like you're welcome there.
Yeah.
You may still get, the odd nasty spirit who might have been buried recently, who don't know who the fuck you are and think you're being disrespectful and want you out. But, you've got to put that behind you, you know that there's a shitload more spirits there who do want you there. They enjoy you being there. And the reason why I started doing that after my dad died, because cemeteries, it's a peaceful place. It brings, I know it's kind of weird saying it brings back memories, but it's bringing back memories of my dad when he was alive, And that peace and quiet, you've got no traffic, you've got no people screaming, you've got no kids screaming, you've got no one blowing a fucking car horn and causing road rage. Cemetery is just perfect to go have a peaceful day, do some EVPs, some video, talk to spirits, think of the good times. And people don't realise, how much real kind of like spiritual activity you do get on the cemetery sometimes.
Yeah, I agree. I do like the feel as well, man. They're very peaceful. It's a good place to clear your head.
It does. It gets rid of some of that bullshit that's going on in your life. You know, it kind of like refreshes you. It kind of like gets rid of that drained energy that's built inside you. You know, once you're there, you're thinking, "Oh, fuck's sake," you know, and it feels like it's escaping from you.
Yeah, I can feel it. Hey, you know what you should try while you're there is take your shoes off if it's not too cold, and even take your socks off and just let your bare feet touch the earth for like 15 minutes.
I will take my socks off in the cemetery. They might think, "Hey, his feet stink." They might say, like,
Hey, I could
"Get up, those sweaty feet here." They probably think I'm going to say, "Oh, okay, hang on a minute. He's taking his socks off now. What is he going to take off next?" You know.
Yeah, but the idea, though, even science is behind this. That yeah, we build up just weird energy in our body, and if you ground yourself to the earth, your that energy is able to escape into the earth. And I'm just curious if that would help you too. I want to start trying that because I think there's really something to that, man. Because we get build-ups of energy in us, and it's good. We need to ground. You can ground yourself too on a, I don't know if you have this in the UK, but in America, in our wall plugs for our plug sockets, our power cords, there's a little screw in the middle between the two power sockets, and you can actually touch that screw, and that is another way to ground yourself and let some of that energy escape from your body.
I'll probably try and fucking electrocute myself and fucking drop down.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just some, but dude, yeah, going back to the peacefulness and like meditation, you told, yeah, like refreshed. Yeah, that's good, man. Totally. We all need that. We all need to escape all the clutter and craziness of today's modern world and just kick back in a little quieter. You know what's good too is like a little running creek, a babbling brook or something. You know, just sit back, fishing. Oh, I guess you fish too, so you know what that's like. So.
Oh yeah, I've got my YouTube fishing channel and I've got my Facebook fishing channel. I would like to do a bit more fishing, but the thing is, I've got to get another license. That's £27 for a year, and I don't want to be doing it for a year. You know, I know if I go to the post office, it'd be like £12 for the day, but over the common, you don't need a fishing license. Although it's good to have one just in case a fucking, like, you know, council decides to get a bailiff round now, and bailiff comes round and says, "Well, where's your license?" And you say, "Well, who are you?" And he's got ID saying he's your bailiff. You say, "Well, I ain't got one." And he's going to say, "Right, you know, your nick, mate, you know, I'm going to take all your gear." Although my gear ain't worth that much anyway, but they take all your gear, and end up in court and get a fucking £1,000 fine. Oh, it's just ridiculous.
It really is.
I could go down the Wandle and do some fishing down there, the river down there. But what I want to do instead is I'm going to take my recorder one day. I've done it before. I'm going to take my camcorder, my Nokia, and my K2 meter, and maybe a DC box. And I'm going to go down the Wandle and see if I can get anything down on the Wandle. Because there are places there which I think probably may have had some activity, like people being drowned. There is a part of the Wandle in the park, and I've taken a picture. And if you was to take your shoes and socks off and cross that river, this is great big fucking like a statue. What it's doing there, I don't know. I've always wondered what is on that particular part. I've always felt that there was something over there. You know, every time I go there, I'm thinking there's something over there. Apart from that statue, I feel like there's some strange energy over there.
Yeah.
And you know, I bought myself a pair of waders. I could always take my waders down and stick them on and fucking walk across without even taking my shoes and socks off, and just wade across there, and then just do some EVP over there. But
yeah, take some photos and stuff. Hell yeah. Yeah, so your gut's drawing you to it. Sounds like I totally would try to get there, but yeah, crossing the water kind of a pain.
so I've actually done some refurbishment of the Wandle. They've actually opened. It's a different pathway now. The way they've done it now, before you couldn't get into a certain part, but now it's all opened up. They've made pathways, and I've gone down now, and I've gone along this other pathway, which led to bloody nowhere, dead end. And I didn't have my camera. I just was just walking, just seeing where it led. And I'm thinking, now if that path led further on, maybe there might have been a good part there for fishing, because the river is like very narrow and very shallow in most parts, but there are some deeper parts. But the place where I went down, where it came to a dead end, you couldn't get any further unless you went through all the stinging nettles, all the weeds, the bramble, cut God knows how many branches down, because it did look like it came out into a bigger open water, but you just couldn't get down there. So I was thinking, like, maybe if I did do some fishing, go down there, take my fishing gear, still take a camcorder, a K2 meter, and an EMF meter, and a me Nokia. Never know what you might catch on a day's fishing. So even when I was fishing over the common, when I was doing my little fishing channel, I was doing some videos, and on playback on one of them, I actually heard a couple of EVPs coming through the audio on the video, and there wasn't no one around.
Yeah.
And I heard like a voice saying, "Hello, Steve," and then like another voice saying, "Catch a fish." I'm thinking, what?
Yeah, man. No, Jurgensen, I can't remember his first name, Carl maybe. He was one of the first guys to capture EVP, and he was just recording natural outdoor sounds. He was recording birds, and he on playback was hearing conversations about the birds, and he knew he was the only one there. So he's like, what the hell? And he started experimenting with it more, and long story short, we have EVP now. But yeah, so outdoors, random wild outdoors, yeah, there's energies out there talking and experiencing reality in the outdoors as well, not just in gloomy, dark places or in our houses.
Well, I found that I don't know if you've seen my Jordan's Wood ones, yeah. I've been down there, and I've been there twice, and I want to go there a third time. So even the spirits told me you need to go down there a third time. You're going to get something amazing. But it's just the time and get my nephews off their asses when he's not working to go down there with me, because I can't really do it myself. Now I need them there, and I want my nephew to take me to another part of the wooded area where they've actually made two wooden like ornament things. One was like it looked like an early soldier, earlier than the Vikings, put it that way. A statue of that, but then that got fucking demolished a little while ago. But then there's another one of Spitfire. Now there have been known like German planes that came down in that wood. Now I didn't know that until my sister took me up there, like late last year, and I saw them. When I came home, I was getting this weird fucking voice in my head saying, "You need to go there, do a video, do a night session with your nephews like you did before." Because in the first time when I went there, I didn't sense nothing. I didn't feel no energies. I wasn't sensing. I didn't even feel nothing around me. I didn't even think I was catching nothing. But when I brought the video home and put it up on YouTube, I didn't even review it. I don't even review half my stuff. I just either think it's not worth doing, or it's too long, or I just don't feel that there's nothing there. But was I wrong? I uploaded it, and about 2 months later, I was getting this little voice in my head saying, "Review the video." And I thought, I'm just like imagining, probably brain playing tricks. And I ignored that video for a further 2 weeks until this voice kept coming on in my brain and like really nagging me to watch it. I watched it. 15 minutes into the video, saw the first apparition. Whoa, I was fucking gobsmacked. I took that little clip off and put it out as a separate video clip. And after that, I still kept getting that little voice saying, you still need to watch it closely, there's something else there. After that apparition, watch, there's something else. So I'm sitting there, I watched the first bit, well, I called the first apparition, and within less than 5 minutes, there's another apparition. And these are fucking proper images of people moving. You don't believe me, the other guys watching this. Look at my YouTube, Jordan's Wood. So I caught 2 apparitions, moving physical apparitions in Jordan's Wood on the first time. Now, I decided to go there again, right, with my nephews, because I told them I want to go there again. In the second time, we went to the same place where we caught the apparitions from the first visit, and I wasn't feeling nothing again. I wasn't feeling no energies. I didn't sense anything. I wasn't hearing nothing. I wasn't getting hardly anything on the K2 meter apart from a couple of hits time to time. I was doing EVPs, but I wasn't like doing burst ones. I was recording continuously, and when I got home, I didn't even bother listening to them. Again, with the video, I just uploaded it, didn't review it. A couple of weeks later, little voice in my head again, watch that video. This time, I didn't leave it 2 weeks. I actually went on and watched that video, and again, we caught another apparition. So 3 apparitions, moving physical apparitions of spirit people. In it looked like shadows at one thing, but it's not. You can see the solidness. Like one of them was that monk, but you can't see anything because look how the hat, the hood. And the other one was like a little stocky guy. And the third one, when I put that up on YouTube, I posted it on Facebook. And would you believe, my mate David's son, Dominic, sent me a message saying, Steve, you're a wonder. He goes, you're brilliant, mate. I said, what do you mean? He goes, that part of the woods where you was, I recognise that. That's where we scattered my dad's ashes. And I went, you're joking. He goes, nope. And I think that was Dad trying to show himself to you, letting you know that it was there. But I said, yeah, but I wasn't seeing it. The camera picked up. Or maybe you didn't have the energy to do it, but he had the energy to be caught on that camera at time. Now, David was a close friend of mine. I was at his burial, but I didn't know they actually cremated him. I went to his funeral and that was it. And as I say, if that was him trying to show himself to me where he was buried, that was amazing. And again, it's just like pure off the spur of the moment that I wanted to try something different for wooded area. No one's been there. Like Mitcham Common, I didn't know that was haunted apart from the stories I heard. I caught pure EVPs. The little boy Leonard. Guess what? Leonard's following me home. Leonard's here. He likes being here. I've caught pictures of Leonard in the living room on the mirror. And they've told me, Abby, Tina, that's Leonard. He likes being here, he enjoys being here. So, Jordan's Wood. What else is there? Mitcham Common, Wimbledon Common, Streatham Common, all wooded areas that I just chose at random, and I've caught stuff.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter where you go. You could go to. When I caught those apparitions in Jordan's Wood, I rang up the Forestry Commission. And I said, "Have you ever had anyone complain or report that was haunted?" No. Well, I've caught something that you need to see. Okay, send us a link. If we find it interesting, we put it on our forum. They must have either not seen it or think it wasn't interesting for them to post anything on there, or they more than likely thought, well, this is something he's got, but if we post it, it'll probably scare the public. That kind of thing. So I'm kind of a little bit disappointed about that. But you could go anywhere. Go to a farmland, walk in the fields, put a recorder on. I bet you'll get something. An EVP. Because before all these houses, all these buildings, all these fucking public transport, railways, airfields. What was there in the olden days? Up till before 1800s.
Yeah.
It was all farmland, woodland. People lived and died on them. You go to some place, I bet you, Ashley, right? I bet you that walkway you done with your skateboard when you was going down there, right? Post my t-shirt off.
Yeah.
I bet you, if you walk down there one day or one evening with your EVP recorder, I bet you'll catch something. I just got a feeling you will, because America's a big place. There's not that much stuff where you live there, is there? Not that many buildings. What was there before the buildings were there?
Exactly. It was prairie and trees and hills and creeks and rivers. Yeah, no, and farmland and
So
then and
what,
Native American
there you
land.
go. You know, farmland. People lived and worked on farmlands. People lived and died on farmlands. You know, you probably had slavery there as well.
Yeah.
I've had slaves that died there.
Yeah, where my building, check this out, dude. Where I work, we have a photo from like 1890 or something, or 1900, somewhere around there, of the location where my building that I work in is now standing. It was just this huge open field where they had their first annual like city like cowboy roundup thing. It's so funny, man, to think of it. They had this awesome picture of this huge open field and just land with trees, and you're looking at it from the mountains, so the mountains at your back. So you can imagine, I can imagine it now and like see what it used to look like from that spot. It is really
Yeah,
kind of
at the time, you know, like the civil war, you know, between the North and the South. Was there any battles in your area that may have been fought?
I don't think so, because we're more west. That was more kind of on the eastern states area, like northern and southern area. We were more during that time. I think we were more miners and then pioneers. And
right then, you know, you probably had tribes of Indians.
We did, yeah. We interacted with them too. There's documented in the town I lived in at one point was like kind of a hub for Native Americans, Mexicans, and pioneers, the settlers that would be branching off and going into the mountains to do mining, because we're right by the mountains.
You might get Mexicans, you might get Native American Indians, you know.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of possibility here.
If you get a fucking Native American Indian and you know, he's been buried in a fucking certain burial ground, and you disturb them, they will fucking like retaliate. So you need to like find that before you go there, if there was any like Native American burials there.
It's funny you mentioned that creek earlier, because that creek always, whenever I go down that area on that path itself, even the energy feels different, and to me, creeks are places where life just goes to. You know,
when I've done that pendulum the other night for you, there's that that boy, who's it? Yeah, that young guy who's in your flat who died in the creek.
So yeah.
Remember?
He fell in. Yeah, he fell in.
Yeah. So, you know, if he's there, you never know who else could be there. How many other people might have got drunk and fucking fell in? That creek could have been a river at one time.
Oh, for sure. And yeah, it gets, when it rains really heavy, it goes from a creek to almost a river, essentially. Like right now. So there's been times when there's been documented floods, and I'm sure that creek has looked like a real legitimate river and dangerous and stuff like that too. You know what's really cool about that creek is there's a bridge, and I can actually get under the bridge like I'm a little troll right now, because there's no water running through it because it's winter time. So I can sit under that little bridge like a little troll, and I can do a little session.
Dude, because you don't know, you don't know what, you know, that creek, even when it's a river, it gives off an energy because of the water. Spirits use water as an energy, don't they?
Yeah, and there's water under the ground too. There's water all over the place under the ground that we're unaware of. Yeah, man, I think water is some sort of attractant. Harry mentioned it in chat, Harry Overstreet, about it being like an attractant because it's an energy that they can utilize because it creates ions. Running water creates ions.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, that's one of the theories that's been a theory for a long time, that running water helps or hinders. Some people say there's an old wives' tale that spirits can't cross water. That's like an older wives' tale. It's kind of interesting. Us more modern ones, we don't think that. How
about all the sailors who sailed across the world, you know, in fucking wooden boats and ships? You know, what happens to all their spirits? They don't just linger there. They like use that energy to like go back to their loved ones. No, I don't think, like, you know, you're talking about fucking movies like Ghost Ship and stuff like that. Maybe some of the spirits do stay on the sunken ship. Maybe
I think they get stuck to matter or organic stuff, because there seems to be a pattern of certain energies or individuals getting trapped in locations, and I think ships, they could get trapped or stay on the ship because of the organic wood that's all over the ship. It give them, maybe they need some sort of organic material for them to stay on, and that keeps them safe from water. I don't know, man. Like I said, that's an old wives' tale. Like that's more one of those old legends that go back way long time. So
Henry says something about maybe there's probably a lot of granite where you are, Rusty.
yeah,
Well,
I mean,
coffee, by the way. I'm done.
yeah, I live not too far from the Rocky Mountains, so this is like a combination of like hilly areas and there's also different minerals all around this area. I'm sure I wouldn't be surprised. I know that there is limestone too, and I've gone up in the hills around here just hiking. I have just looking at rocks and turning over rocks, and you can find fossilized little like shells, like sea creatures and stuff, when you go up in the hillside. So I mean, even those mountains have evidence of like limestone type stuff, like or sea. This was all covered by the ocean at one point. It's so crazy to think about. Even up in the mountains, when you go up I'm below the mountains. Yeah, where I'm at too, going back to the water, I kind of have an interesting layout for my house. I have water running just to my north, about 100 feet away, and then I have water running just to my east, about 100 feet away. I think the actually north is about 200. So yeah, 200 north, and then I have it running east about 100 feet, and they crisscross. They're two separate water lines. So it's interesting. I need to explain. And you know what else is interesting? I have one of those damn crazy large power lines not too far, and I wondered if that helps them. Like, you know what's crazy is that power line goes right to a church. You can see the church when I walk by. I can see the power line, and it goes right next to it. Like literally, is like right over the side of the church. So if they can use the power line energies, because I've wondered about churches. You would think a church would be like bustling with energies, because what a lot of people are spiritual or religious, and if they die and they don't know what's going on, and they can find their way to maneuver throughout reality, you would think a church would be a place people would go to seek help as a spirit. I don't know. Have you ever investigated a church, man? Churches feel, the energy of churches feel completely different to me. And as soon as I step in the door, the energy of a church feels completely different to me.
I'll tell you what I have got in a minute when I come back with my coffee. I'll tell you what I did catch up.
All right, cool. Yeah, but going back to that water, there's a path right out there, and yeah, I would like to try to maybe do some sessions out there. And if I follow that path easterly, it opens up to a more open plains area where the creek turns into more of like, it's technically labeled a creek, but it's almost a river. It's a little larger, and it can turn into basically a river. When it's raining hard, it is a river. But I would like to go down into that area too, because I feel the energies are different there too. When I just go down there and hike or hang out or whatever, fish or whatever.
Right, what I did catch one day in I caught in a cemetery once, right? I've still got the photo somewhere on my Facebook. There's two of them. I was in a cemetery, and I'm still got it. I'm going to try and find out what cemetery it was, because I want to go back there and give it another visit. Because as I was in there taking these pictures, there's like, in most of the cemeteries, you get like a little church in it, don't you?
Yeah. And
most of the time over here, those little churches ain't being used. Like, and there's one little church in this cemetery which wasn't being used because like the front door of the church was like boarded up, and in the mirror, in the windows, which are the arch windows here, you could clearly see that something was behind it, like probably boarded up from inside. Now I was just taking around the pictures, and when I got home and reviewed them, you could see an image of a full woman standing in that window at the church, and there wasn't no one there. You know, how can a woman be standing in the church when it's fucking boarded up from inside, and you can see the image of the woman on the actual window? Now, I thought that was amazing, but in the same cemetery, probably about 20, 30 feet away from the church, just over to the right. I've taken a picture and I've got this full-blown apparition of it looks like a Victorian woman in a long dress, but there's no head. It's just the body downwards. I'm thinking, what the fuck is going on here? Now the weirdest thing is that dress looked like the dress the woman was wearing on the first picture I caught at the church, but this one actually had a head. The second one looked like the same dress, but she had no head. Really weird.
Dude, that is really weird and cool though, man. Like a little church, like an abandoned church, and I had such a cool mental image of that in my head. I want to investigate something like that. That sounds really cool. I mean, doesn't that kind of make sense though? A church, like a active church, like
No.
if you're a religious person and you think you believe that there's a heaven and hell and stuff, you'd be nervous if you're a spirit and you're realizing it. And myself, I would be like, whoa, okay, I think I'm going to go to a church because I don't know what the hell's going on. So, but I don't know if you're in there. I think I feel like I'd have to ask, because if I'm just sitting there and I go sit in a pew and I just start ghost boxing and I don't say nothing, they're going to be like, what are you doing? Call the cops on me or something.
I'm just trying to find out if I can find it on my Facebook. I'm sure I've got it on there.
Splash me with holy water.
I think I might have it on the one of my other Facebook ones.
Yeah, they across town from here, it's a little bit of a hike if I was to walk it, but we have the original grave cemetery, and it's really cool looking. It's kind of on a hillside and it's really beautiful, and it has some of the oldest gravestones from, because I think our town was founded in 1890 or something. It was like when it was founded and became a city, like in the late 1890s or the early 1900s, like officially a city, something like that. I can't. Maybe it was the 70s. It was founded 18. I don't know. It's over 100 years old though.
I've never been in the proper church to do any kind of like investigations or photos or anything like that. I've been too like cautious because, like, you know, as you say, it's more spiritual. People been in there. I'm thinking, just think, you know, if you go in there and you've got say like a priest or a monk that used to work there and whose energy resides there, you don't know what you could be like dealing with. He may not like you being in there for one thing, and he's probably going to think, right, you know, you've been here without, you know, getting any kind of permission. You're doing something which I don't think is right, and he's going to fucking just cause you so much grief and aggravation. It's like some of the places I've been, well, not some of the places I've been, but seen on TV, where people have actually kind of like gone into churches and they've come out with pictures, and from a certain time after they've been doing it, they see that they're hearing like fucking monks like chanting, and they're feeling all this weird activity around them because they've been in there and done an investigation without getting any kind of like permission. They've just gone in there and done it, you know, kind of thing. I don't think I could do that, to be honest with you. I think I'd have to like go.
Yeah.
We all just shot through the kitchen in. I'd have to go to the actual church itself, you know, find out who runs it and say, look, you know, is there any possible chance I can go in there and do like a little mini investigation during the daytime or at night time with a few people? Now, the thing is, did you realise over here in the UK, a lot of the places, cemeteries, will not give you permission to take photos on headstones because they feel that when you're doing it, it's more like not so much disrespecting, but it's more like what's it called? Identity theft. They think that you're stealing the person's name, age, details, so you can like go out and get a new fucking like passport or identity, you know. And
yeah, interesting.
Can't find that fucking.
Yeah, the church that's not too far from here, they actually have like a basement area with a bunch of different rooms that they actually rent out for people to have meetings, like in like community meetings and stuff. Like, so I'm curious if maybe I could like rent out one of those rooms. I remember asking Rick months ago, maybe it's like a year ago now, about that, and he was like, "You'd be surprised. Probably most would be like, no, I don't want that in my church at all." But I don't know. The city I live in is pretty open-minded, and this church seems to be pretty open-minded to kind of stuff. I don't know. I don't know. I'm too nervous, man. I don't have the balls to do it, dude. I don't like to go up and like ask the guy. Like, I will hopefully one day.
I don't think I could actually do it. Like, you know,
I wouldn't do it sneaky. I'd have to ask. I would be like, I'd let them know. I'd be like, hey, I'd like to just experiment and see what they'd say. If they say no, I'd be like, okay, I respect that, and just go on with my way.
see, like,
Yeah, I wouldn't go in there and be sneaky.
I don't really ask for permission. I just go in there, hoping that I ain't gonna get bollocked by the groundsman. I have been told off by a groundsman before, I must admit. And I said, well, I didn't think I was doing any harm. He goes, no, you can't do it because it's class as identity theft. And I thought, that's a load of bullshit. So I ain't harming anyone. I'm not doing anything wrong. But no, some of them they tend to like think, no, you're not doing it. Get out. I know that, in one way, I'm not causing any aggravation. The spirits, they don't want me there. They're going to let me know somehow, in some way, they want me out.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, with cemetery, that's public land. A church is private, so there's a difference right there. Like, if I was going to a person's house, I'd want to ask that person. But if I'm going to like a park that like people can visit from a certain hours, I would ask the energies totally, like you're saying, to see. Yeah, like you say, if they don't want me here, just let me know. And like with the K2 meter, you could be like, if you don't want me here, just light this meter up real quick, and boom. All right, cool. On my way. I just walked 45 minutes, but I'll go in the other direction.
Oh, I found it. I found the church. Hang on, look at this one. Hang on. I'll send you a link to the Facebook. But let me just show you quickly. This is the church, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to show you it on this one. But this is the one where I was taking a picture, and I was sure there. I don't know. Is that one? Oh, it's look there. You can clearly see a woman. Oh. And look there. That's like wood boarded up inside. Look, there's right there, a woman standing there. See, long black hair, white face. And she's got like a dress on right now. Hang on. Let me see if I can find. Oh, there's the one. Right, hang on.
Dude, that is a really cool church, man.
There's the image I put into full spectrum after. Look, you can see the whole dress right here. And that's your shoulders. So where the fuck is her head?
Yeah, there's no head, dude. What the hell?
Hang on, this is it here, I think. Hang on, I don't know.
Look, there's an obelisk, man. That somebody is trying to utilize an energy point right there. That obelisk, right there, that Egyptian looking thing. That's an obelisk, dude. In the world of the mystery schools.
Yeah, there. Look, that's the original picture of that.
Dude, that is crazy looking. What the hell?
I don't know if that is her head there, but to me, that doesn't look like it. It could be.
Dude, it looks like someone's floating above her head, like where her head should be. It's like, it kind of looks like, dude, that is a trip, man. It totally looks like an old-time dress.
Another apparition of a full-body female. This time, one was around where I was cemetery. I can't even read it. Really empty. It looks like she was wearing old-fashioned clothing. Now that actually does look like old-fashioned, like possibly Victorian, yeah. But yeah. That was it there. Look at that fucking creepy fucking face on that headstone.
It looks like some Mayan architecture or something. Architecture.
that was the picture, as I say, and then like when I'd done it in a different spectral, you could see that there wasn't no fucking head there. But you can see all the dress and everything, man.
You can
And
see
there's
the detail.
there's something there. Where is it? There's something over here. Just
It
here
almost
as
looks like
well.
it doesn't have a hand as well. It's like just a dress, like a
Yeah,
standing
but
dress,
look
but it
over
looks
here
like
as
it's
well.
walking.
Look over here as well, right here. There's someone standing there like a man. And the weirdest thing though, there wasn't no one there.
Huh.
I was the only one in that part of the cemetery. So I'm gonna go back there, and I've got to go back to that fucking church because, you know, look,
When was that photo taken?
that was taken. Let me see.
Man, that is really cool, dude. Yeah, somebody who got buried there is into freaking the Egyptian mystery school. Oh wait, maybe not. Maybe it's not an obelisk. Oh, I see a bigger picture now. Yeah, it has a headstone. It has one of the classic crosses on it. Sorry,
I don't know what. I don't
I got
know.
all excited.
That was about a year or two ago.
Okay, but still, dude, that is really cool. I don't think I've actually seen this picture. It totally looks like a Victorian style. It looks dirty too. It looks like it needs to get cleaned.
Yeah.
It looks like it's in motion. It looks like you caught it in motion. Like you can see the fabric moving almost from, you know what I mean? Like, that's a crazy photo, man. That church is freaking beautiful, man. I want to go sit in there and experiment.
Where is it? I'm trying
Yeah,
to
I don't got that kind of stuff. That church is probably hundreds of years old, huh? It's probably like 200 or 300 years old.
where is it? What one was it? I can't remember what one it was now.
I really like how you can see the image that you captured of that dress in default and in enhanced, like full spectrum. That is so cool.
Don't tell me.
You can see it slightly different.
Well,
different feel.
Buckley was later. So it's around about February, March, maybe April, May of 2013. So it's 2 years ago. But I've got to go back there. I really have to go back there, man. It's Evergreen Crematorium. So I'm going to go back there, man. I've got to find out how to get there. That's one place I want to go back. I want to see if I can get. I'm not saying I'm going to get it, but I want to see if I can get that fucking female apparition again, man.
Yeah, you got to find that exact location again. That
I
exact
don't know where it was because the weirdest thing, I took some device with me, yeah, and I had me new iPhone with me, and I was walking around nearer to the wall where the road was, and I fucking dropped my phone, didn't I? And I didn't realise. I'm walking around, and I went to pick my phone up to find out what the time was. It had gone. I thought, fucking hell, man. And I'm walking around looking everywhere for it, and I eventually did find it about 20 minutes later. And it was roughly where I thought it was. Something was telling me, look, if you go there, you'll find it. There's me hunting high and low, and I'm really getting panicky. I'm thinking, I've lost it now. I'm fucked. All my contact numbers in there, I've lost them. I was just about going to give up, and I felt like someone saying, no, don't give up. Just walk a little bit further, look down in that bush, you'll find it. And as I kind of like walked back, then got about 10, 12 steps, come to this bush, look down, and there it was.
Yeah. Awesome.
So something was telling me where I dropped it. Why they didn't take that fucking earlier the time to tell me where it was?
They just wanted to, yeah, they wanted to watch you walk around for 20 minutes.
Maybe they just didn't have the energy, you know, to manipulate your mind and tell me. But yeah, I'm going to go back there. It's Evergreen.
So that church, can you actually enter it, or is it under construction or something?
It's there. You can't actually enter the church, but you know you can go to.
Walk around it. Yeah.
Let me see. Type image.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Yeah, you're gonna have to try to get some more photos of that window as well.
Oh yeah, that's if it ain't still Yeah, I don't think it was I think it was under construction. Hang on, let me check.
Yeah, they're probably doing some remodeling for structural integrity stuff, engineer lingo. Because it's probably some heritage thing now, like national heritage or whatever protected thing. I don't know, I'm assuming you guys over there do something like that, like we do over here. You guys are older.
No, it's not really a big church.
Oh yeah, no, I was actually kind of surprised. It's really tiny. Yeah, like 20 people maybe it could fit in there. It's really tiny.
But
I bet you
you know,
a bunch of people that got married in there, died in there.
I was really surprised to see it because that's what I saw. Right, that's what I took. And then, like, when I actually kind of like zoomed up, I was looking over here, and holy shit! I just realised something. I did not realise that just until now. Look,
Screen share.
there's a little girl. Hang on here.
Yeah, I bet you have a different eye than you did
Yeah, right
then,
there.
because you've been looking at this
Can
stuff.
you see that?
Oh, yeah.
There's a kid there. I didn't even know that they're there until just now. I thought, what's that? You can see someone standing like a child or something. I swear I did not know that it was there. That's no apparition possible. When I actually got it, I was looking at this thinking, oh, that's a nice building. I wonder how many people visited that, you know, how many dead bodies were taken in there before they were buried. You know, look at the construction. Really
Yeah.
nice. Then I was looking, I thought, what's that there? I did not know that was there until just now, as I say, I swear on that. I was kind of zooming in. I thought, what's that? You see, it's clearly a female. Now that was actually padlocked. It's actually got a padlock on. So how the hell could a female get in there when it's padlocked?
Yeah, man, that is a crazy looking photo, dude. It's so cool. I'm jealous. I wish that was next door to me.
So it's a Evergreen crematorium. Oh shit! I didn't get to see what time they open. And does it say there?
You ever watch Midsummer Murders? That reminded me of like a Midsummer Murders episode.
No, I don't really watch that, to be honest with you.
You know what it is, though, huh?
Yeah. Detective. I know what one you mean.
Yeah, totally.
Sometimes, but I got fed up of
They're really long shows. I tend to fall asleep like halfway through them if I try to watch them. I haven't watched one in a while, but yeah, they're like an hour and a half, hour 40 minutes each episode.
This. I don't know if it's going to be on this one.
Yeah, man. And I mean, you got more gear now, huh, than you did a year ago too. So you'll have your different meters and stuff. And
yeah, but I would not take half the stuff with me, you know.
Oh, true. Yeah, you can't really take like walking down with like 17 bags all around your shoulders. You're all huffing and puffing.
Yeah, I liked this cemetery because it's a big one, and I got the soldier, which is here. I got some interesting EVPs off him.
Yeah, that's cool.
I asked him the First World War, Second World War, and he went first. I said, where was you killed? And I got an EVP, trenches.
Well, dude, something might inhabit that statue just like something may inhabit those dolls, you know what I mean? Because it's human-like. It looks like a human. Very cool, man. You got some awesome photos. Now that I'm a member of Facebook, I need to check these out.
No, it's not on that one.
The ones we're looking at, and even the one with the castle, was that just done with your camera that we see you taking photos of the mirrors with and stuff?
That one was the Sheriff Castle where I've been to with Pete, Paranormal 47, and also my two nephews.
What camera were you using? Just the one you use around the house or the flat?
Yeah,
Just an average run-of-the-mill digital camera, basically.
digital.
Yeah, yeah. I have one. I need to. It's not bad. It's kind of old. The only downfall is it uses batteries, so it's like that's kind of annoying. I wish it was rechargeable.
Oh,
I got it before the rechargeable batteries became like the thing. But it's digital. It takes decent pictures. It's a normal brand, one of those camera brands.
that bloody massive orb we caught. Size of the fucker. I'm trying to find a picture of Bexley. I don't know, it's yeah. But I was taking pictures, and as I turned round, I caught this really weird one. And I was calling my nephew, said, look, 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 look. He goes, what? I said, as I was panning the camera round, I was just taking still photos as well. And we actually caught, which looked like me, an Xbox Connect kind of matchstick figure. I don't know.
Where was
That is
your
in
friend's?
that is in Bexley Village, where where I used to live. Right, you know, my
Yeah, that's dude. I was actually just talking last night to a friend at work about the Connect. He's a little green in this, and he thought it was the FLIR camera, and so he's like, yeah, the FLIR. You know, it's got that. I saw really cool evidence of this like green stick figure guy, and he was on a chair, and the guy asked him to move his leg, and he did. And I was like, I knew what video he was talking about, and I was like, oh, that's a Connect. And we started talking about the Connect, and yeah, that's something. Anyway, I need to get one of those. That's something I still put off, and I can get pretty cheap on eBay or Amazon. I really need to get that.
Look at this fucking weird picture we caught on Bexley.
That's crazy. Looks like a giant spider web.
Oh, that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing, mate. I'll tell you. I could sit here for hours and show you fucking images.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna have to, dude. I just joined Facebook, so I can actually look at that stuff now. So I need.
Yeah,
to
I'll just post it on the Hangout side chat there.
Yeah, hell yeah.
No, Bexley Hospital was crazy, man. We've done that so many times, Bexley Hospital. I can't find the other one. But there's Bexley Cemetery. We've been there a couple of times. And we caught some weird shit there, man. The Xbox one. We went to the bigger cemetery, which is just up the road. And that's where we call that spidery web kind of like image. It's just so fucking crazy with some of the stuff we was catching. Like this is Bexley Hospital. Look at this.
Oh, crazy.
You know,
What the?
oops. Another kind of fucking mist. Another one.
Weird, man.
This was just in a fucking field where the hospital used to be. It's like hospital's been demolished and there's a housing estate there now, but we're getting all this weird shit coming up, you know. And
Yeah,
we just did not feel any negativity. We was getting K2 hits, hitting off the scale red, you know, kind of thing. We was getting EVPs. I took me fucking REM pod down there, and the REM pod was going crazy. And that's just like fucking being held on. Like we realised that if you put stuff on the floor, they wouldn't set it off. But if you was holding it, they'd come to you and they fucking set every single thing off what you had in your hand, man. It's just fucking crazy. And what even was more crazy, right, was that these kind of like come out of nowhere. When we got there, before we got there, right, it was really nice and warm. As soon as we got to this part of the location, the temperature fucking plummeted. And I mean it plummeted, man. It went from like, say, like 85 down to like fucking 60 within like a matter of seconds. It got that cold. That's why we was wearing our coats.
Yeah, interesting. Oh, that's awesome, man. I need to catch up and look at that last stuff. I haven't seen the last like
Right, see this
offline
one?
investigation stuff.
What do you think you can see on that picture?
Let me see. Oh, I don't. Oh, weird. At first, I thought I saw like a bony skeleton leg on the left-hand side in the center. I don't know. It looks like a black figure in the middle with like a white eye.
Right, well,
Then right above it, it looks like a skull face or something. Really weird.
I don't know if I've got the original. No. Um,
Did you ever see that one Travis had that he took it like it was like at a fire or something for his family? It was like by just a campfire, and it looked like uh, the upper torso of a lady in a dress. It was so crazy looking.
no, I
Really
don't.
faint. Yeah, man, that's a trippy freaking photo. I've seen the craziest stuff on this online experience compared to the TV. Like, I just don't believe the TV anymore at all because of the stuff I've seen with you guys. Because I could actually witness it and talk to you guys. And
No, there's so many pictures I've not even put up. There's ones at Dartford Cemetery where my uncle and cousin have been buried. You know, we've caught video, or the video's actually on there, Dartford Cemetery, where a white mist has gone past us. Okay, yeah, it was cold. You know, if you blew or took a breath out, you would see like the smoke come, you know, like the steam coming out of your mouth. But the weirdest thing is, something went past us rather quickly.
yeah, I don't know, man. None of us were there. I mean, you guys experienced it, so I believe you, man. I've been watching and interacting with you long enough that I believe.
Some
I
more
believe.
like Bexley Village. Look, another crazy one.
Yeah, that one's that's way more than like the breath. That's like, yeah, dude. It almost looks like smoke from like a fire. That's crazy.
Yeah, if you look on this one, you can actually see like an actual head and part of the body there. And then here, you can see the head there. You see an arm. You see a
I mean,
leg.
that's smoke ITC essentially, but that's not smoke per se. That's just
No,
some weird way.
that was
Kind
cold. That was like out and cold. We was getting a shitload
So
of
what would we label that? If we were trying to label that like professionally, like would we call that? I don't know. What the hell would you call that? Like manifested ITC? Because it's just something that just manifested. I don't know, but there's some sort of like ITC in there. Where
I'm just wondering if it could be something like plasma, like spiritual plasma.
Oh yeah, there you go. It could be some form of energy like plasma. Yeah, man. Dude, it's some awesome pictures, man.
This is one we caught, which was fucking weird.
That's all purpley colored.
An actual picture of it. It looks like someone's head there. And here you got a head there and a head there. And you got another one there. You got one there. Looks like about several spirits trying to manifest at the same time in one location. No, we had so much fucking stuff going on. This is when I had my full spectrum camera. Right, okay, full spectrum. Look at this on sports full spectrum, man.
Crazy.
You know, you can see a head there clearly. There's another one there, like a bald man with like a goatee beard.
I see all sorts of weird stuff. Yeah.
We,
Weird. I saw something really weird in that one.
look at that one. That looks like a baby.
Dude, weird. It's all bubbly and round.
You see the head. That's the head, the ear, eye, nose. It's got his thumb in its mouth. That was in Bexley Hospital, man. We kept classing that as a secret location, right? Oh, that one. And like, we'd done that a good 10, 12 times before we even decided to let people know where we were. And even when I disclosed where we were, location, I don't think no one's ever been there. Now look at that. That is weird because you can actually see there a part of a dress or something coming through the fucking smoke.
Yeah, it looks like it's kind of waving to the left side, like she's walking to our right. Yeah, that's crazy.
We had nothing like that. We didn't have no kind of like clothes, that orangey colour.
There's like a vortex on the top of her. Did you see that? Go back to her real quick. It looks like a vortex forming on the top, like a portal, dude. That's trippy.
Could be. We got so much stuff there, man.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, we are going to go back there again, of course. When we're not sure.
Nice. Yeah.
You know, it depends on my nephews as well. You know, like I'll probably go down and pay them a visit. This is just me and my nephew when we was down there that time. You know, Warren.
Yeah.
Usually me, Warren, and Aaron. But Aaron decided he wanted to go home and watch some football on TV. Because we had just done Jordan's Wood. We just done Jordan's Woodlands, and after we decided to go back to my sister's house where Aaron lives, Warren, we went in to go have a bit of a warm up, get a drink, and Aaron goes, "Oh, I'm going to go home." I thought, "Well, don't go." He goes, "No, I want to go home." So he went home to watch football. Me and Warren just fucking went back over to Jordan's Wood because it's like on his doorstep, probably about 2 minutes walk across the field. That's when we caught all that stuff in like full spectrum camera.
Interesting.
I never go here again though. Something followed me home, and they gave me shit for a good couple of months. Now there is a picture there, which I think might be there. I don't know if it's on here, but they're supposed to be known of an image of called the White Lady, and just here on video, you can't actually see on the picture. I don't think. I was actually taking a video of this area up here, and something walked out from behind there, walked into the tree and disappeared, and it was all white. And I believe that might have been the white woman. And yeah, I found that I wouldn't go back there because something followed me home and gave me a little bit of shit when every time I used the Ouija board, you know, kind of thing. But it's a nice place, you know. It's got a lot of good stories.
Yeah, very cool, man. I look forward to that when that happens, when that gets formulated. But hey, man, I gotta wrap this up. I gotta get ready for work.
All right, mate.
Got an hour to it.
Hey, look at my Facebook. That's it there. But yeah,
for sure. Check out his Facebook. We got to get together, and we're going to definitely be doing streams, man. So don't worry. I'm planning on going gung ho on my time off. I just want to focus on my research on my time off. So hell yes. So in the meantime, thank you for having me on. Thank you, everybody. Yeah.
I'm going to keep streaming for a little while longer. See what happens.
Yeah. Heck yeah, man. Well, cool. Well, I'll probably see you tomorrow. I've been trying to get up a little earlier and catch people's streams and stuff. So I'll probably see you
tomorrow. I'm on Tuesday next. Tuesday.
Okay. Cool. All right. Well, I will see you when I see you. So.
Okay. Catch you later.
All right, man. Take care. Hey, spirits over Steve's house. I'll see you later. All right, guys. Later. See ya.
Catch you later. I can't upload it to Google because there's just too many, and I don't know what one you're on about. So go to my Facebook on that link. And then you can check all the pictures out as much as you like. Oh, me. There's just too many to post there, Ian. I'll see if I've got anything else of interesting. Screen share. Okay, this is one in Bexley where we caught like someone standing over there and there wasn't no one there at all. No, me and my two nephews were the only ones there at the time. Scratch marks from last year. Oh, there's like an apparition we caught from some place. Can't remember where it was. An orb in my hallway. Way before I got Tammy the cat. More scratches. Some of my first ever equipment. Camcorder, Nokia. My first ever EMF meter, which I've still got. And look, it's even got the link now. Merton Cemetery, which I'm going to go back to soon. Some of the gear that I got and still have got a lot more. I've still got some of these. Some of the crosses and that have disappeared. Don't know where they've gone. Walkie-talkies I still got that needs fixing. Oh, these were crazy, these ones. The images we were getting on these, on this was Battersea Cemetery, which I want to go back to. I just can't remember how I got there. But, you know, there's some really weird pictures in there. Don't know what that guy is. Where's that one? Norwood Cemetery, that's the place where I broke my fucking leg. Yeah, I broke my leg in there with tibia. Some more weird pictures, images. I caught on a window from an old building and cemetery at the back of the cemetery. Crazy ass ones they were. Now there's another one. That's a really weird looking one. That was. And I saw that. Oh, what the fuck? And the weirdest thing is, you see that there. There ain't no floor level there. The floor level is like about fucking 10 feet further down. No, there is another floor level, but it's like fucking 10 foot up. So how I was getting these images, I do not know why. Maybe it's like because I was like in the olden days, there must have been another level there. But these were really weird, crazy pictures. There's several cemeteries I want to go back to. You know, when the weather gets a bit warmer. Mitcham Common, as you know, I've been a couple of times. Shevnoff Castle, been there with Pete. That was a good place, but never really got like much in the picture wise. That's when it's been like renovated. Got a few orbs like on this one. We did get pictures of orbs. Got EVPs and ghost box, but nothing like, you know, the full blown kind of like apparition-y kind of like things, you know. This is the Jordan's Wood we went to. No, I've never really reviewed these properly. But it's in these little wooded areas where we caught those like apparitions. Really creepy in there as well. Weirdest thing was though, I never felt anything in there. I didn't think that we were ever going to get any kind of like responses on EVPs or on our devices or on camcorder, but was I fucking wrong? Wimbledon Common. There is, I think on my other Facebook page, the Wimbledon Common when me and Simon went there. This is Sheffield Castle, the same one with Pete's camera. I'm actually looking for one of those cameras, to be honest with you, because they are good. Got an eye on one, but I can't remember what model it is. No, if it's that good, I'm going to fucking get one, whatever the cost is. Let me check. I think he said it was a H9. I know I've got something in me. What list was it? My collections, I think it was. Got a watch list on a camera. I've got to find it. Not there now. Weird. Don't think I'll put it in now. Okay, so watch list. It's a Sony Cybershot something. Ah, that's the one. I want 65 quid for it. Let me check on the oh, damn, where's my mobile gone? I think he said it was a DH9. Sony DSC. That's the one. Let me see if I can find a cheaper one first. Otherwise, I might buy that one. I've got money on my PayPal. Six days. Thing is, I've got to buy extra batteries. That's the point. See, that's the camera that was giving good pictures of shucking off. Where was it? These ones. That's what the pictures come out on that camera. So I want to get one of those. Problem is 6 days on that one. So I've actually seen them. I was bidding on one earlier, but it was a DH7, I think it was, and it's like went off for about 99p. I got bid up to 24 quid, and then after that I checked on it, and it actually went for. Let me do bids. Oh shit. Oh, hang on. Bid didn't win. As a DH5, they went for 50 quid. So I think I might get that one. Stop file sharing because I need to check my PayPal. Can't let you see my PayPal account. I've got nothing now. I'll probably buy that. Yep, plenty. So that was 65. What does it come with it? Excellent condition for all sections. Comes with cyberstock camera, charger, USB transfer, and a spare battery. Some of its features include Alright, I'm buying it. Fuck it. Something else added to my PayPal. Ghost hunting equipment. That's a really good camera because like Peter's had some really weird stuff coming off of these. So that's next week. I want it for fucking this week. Right. Okay, so add to that. Just in case book delivery one. See, I've just bought that, guys. That is going to be good because if Pete is getting that kind of like stuff on his camera, then I will probably get the same kind of stuff on mine as well. You know, like I share this screen. You know, all these pictures was on that same kind of camera, Sony DH9. Look how nice and clear they are. Twilight. I'm pretty sure some other cameras could probably do that, but you know what pictures I've seen apart from these on the camera of Pete's is fucking just amazing, you know. I don't know where they are, Debs. They're just all over my fucking computer. I didn't do that many with Dave anyway. I only done a few. I think you had all with the ones I've done with Dave. Whoa, feedback. I just plugged on the external mic in the kitchen to the amplifier, the big amp. So yeah, new bit of equipment coming soon, I hope, guys. I hope to get that for they said like the 29th, that's next week, but I'm hoping I can post it before then. I said, look, you know, add the extra bit on top for like special delivery because I want it by this Wednesday. Not I'm going to go out anywhere special, but you know, I want it so I can have it for me Thursday night stream and do some stuff in the living room. Maybe they might send it tomorrow today if they actually, what's the name? Give me the actual extra postal cost because I've asked them to do special delivery. The special delivery is like next day kind of thing. So it's like 10 quid. I'd fucking pay the 10 quid because I want that camera. You know, if it can do what Pete's does, and even if I get it for Tuesday, I'm going to be doing some photos. No, I've always wanted to get another camera similar to that. Actually, I need to find out what batteries it take. Oh, there's some extra batteries. Oh, sugar. Purchase. Let me see how much the batteries are. Oh, for God's sake, what's going on here? Sony is a very good make, I'll tell you guys, you know, for video and picture taking on camera. How much the batteries are. $1.99, 2 for £7.75. That has got a charger with it, I think. Better have. Yeah, I think it has actually. So I could have got a CyberShot F707 at 39 quid, or the DSC H12 at 6 megapixels, 69. But you know, mine I just ordered like 8 megapixel. What did I get with my one? Um, 8.1 megapixel, 15 optical zoom, 30 digital zoom, 76 smart HD shooting double anti-blur steady, super steady shot, 3-inch LCD, takes brilliant pictures and light and easy to handle. All accessories and in the original box comes with camera case, charger, USB cable for image transfers and spare battery. But although it's 2 batteries, I always make sure I've got extra batteries. So like I can buy another 3 batteries for £12. Two batteries. Yeah, I'll probably buy that one with 3 extra batteries for £12. Hang on. 2 batteries for the Sony CyberShot, $5.99. So if I buy 2 of those, that's 4 batteries for 12 quid. So that's like an extra battery, I think. Let me check on that first one. Three batteries for the Sony CyberShot, DSC 9, H7 and H9. 3 for £12.38, right? Now this one, 2 batteries for the DSC H9, $5.99, so that's 10. B, buy 2 of those. That's 4 batteries. Yeah. 4 extra batteries, that's good. Under 12 quid. And this is the 24th of March, so that's okay. Even if they, I think they might actually fit on one of my other cameras actually. Cybershot. I reckon, no, mine, I probably just spent out, no, I probably just spent out like 80 quid on a camera and batteries, right? And no, my luck, one of my cameras could easily do it without me knowing that, hey, you don't know really. It's trial and error. Good night, Harry. Good night, Debs. So the stream's been on nearly 6 hours. Got 2 hours and 10 minutes before YouTube shuts me down. So I might just leave it running and let you watch the kitchen for the next 2 hours. So you can sit there and blab and smoke pot, weed, cocaine, get totally pissed out your brain, have sex, do whatever you want to do. I'm going to drink my coffee, take my medication, go to the bathroom, kick the cat out into the hallway. Wait, bed. Come on, bed. Bed. Shit. Just spilled coffee all down my chin. Come on, bed. Move. Get your ass up. Go and sleep in your bed. Come on. Fuck off. In. Lay down. I don't know why I actually kind of like put this down because I need it for the camera. I'm going to have it like that. I'm going to play like this. Yeah, Bill, I think that's the cat actually. Okay, so I need to take this stuff out. Still got a drink in there. And I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes, guys. In your bed. That alarm goes off when something traps it, like motion sensor. Well, I've seen a couple of orbs in there. Not many though. I'm actually going to go out there and do an EVP, I think. But the thing is, I need to shut down the motion alarm because that's going to keep going off. I just saw an orb there actually. And if I'm going to do that, I'm going to have to unplug that and put it in the old speaker again a little bit. So I'm going to go out and do a quick EVP, see if I get any response. Hiya, spirit friends. Is anyone out there in the kitchen with me this morning? If so, can you tell me who's in here now, please? I was told that Edna may have been in here today or last night. Is Edna still here? So can you say hello, Edna, and say your name? Can you tell me who the little girl was standing here the other morning? We caught an image of her, got like shoulder length brown hair, probably wearing a long, possible Victorian dress. Can you tell me who that was, please? Okay, screaming as a cat in a dirt box. So sorry, can you tell me who the little girl was, please? Because the cat was in a dirt tray, scraping. Can you tell me what we're seeing in this mirror? Is it just pixeling, or are we seeing some like spirits from the forest over at the common in the mirror, in the window that we're seeing? Are we seeing that, or is it just like pixelization? Do you have any kind of message you want to give me? So can you give me that message now, please? If there are any spirits in here, can you try and set off any of these devices for me before I close them down? In about half an hour's time, please, just to confirm that you are in here. All you got to do is use your energy and touch them. That's all you got to do. Okay, thank you very much. Let me drop the phone in. So guys, I feel really lightheaded in here. A little heavy on the breathing. My eyes are like going in and out of focus. Is it just where I'm tired, or is it spiritual? I don't know. Now it feels like my neck is being pressurised. Still, we give it a little bit longer, see if anything kicks off. You know, if it does, it does. If it don't, it don't. I might just leave streaming until YouTube kicks me off in a couple of hours. See how it goes. Get in your bed, I told you now. Move. Get in your bed. Get in your fucking bed. Oh, let me continue off. Keep on. Lay down. That's always disbehaving. Right, a 3-minute 10-second EVP. Let's see if we got anything on that. I'm not saying we have, but we might have. I'll tell you, there's a bit of pressure in there. Oh, I need to move this out of the bloody way now. I knew that to go. Oh, fuck's sake. And everything's been knocked down. What the hell's happened here? Right.
Hiya, friends. Is anyone out there in the kitchen with me this morning? So, can you tell me who's in here, please? I was told that Edna may have been in here today or last night. Is Edna still here? So, can you say hello, Edna, and say your name?
Something in the background, but what? I don't know.
Can you tell me who the little girl was standing here the other morning? We caught an image of her, got like shoulder length, brown hair, probably wearing a long, possible Victorian dress.
I thought I saw something there.
Can you tell me who that was, please?
It's like a shadow. It was over here.
Scraping his cat in a dirt box. So sorry, can you tell me who the little girl was, please? The cat was
It was an orb.
in a dirt tray, scraping.
It was an orb that went up there. What was that?
Scraping.
So I said scraping, and I get an EVP scraping. I think. Well, it sounds like she's saying scraping after I said scraping, but don't know. Well, I've got an EVP.
Can you tell me what we're seeing in this mirror? Is it just pixeling, or are we seeing some like spirits from the forest over the common in the mirror, in the window that we're seeing? Are we seeing that, or is it just like pixelization? Do you have any kind of message you want to give me? If so, can you give me that message now, please?
Something there, but quiet.
If there are any spirits in here, can you try set off any of these devices for me before I close them down? In about half an hour's time, please, just to confirm that you are in here. All you got to do is use your energy, touch them. That's all you got to do. Use your energy, touch them. That's all you got to do.
Trying. I think I said trying.
You can touch them. That's all you got to do.
Trying. He's funny. That's saying he's funny. Yeah. He's funny.
Okay,
He's funny. I like him.
okay,
I like him. He's funny. I like him.
okay, thank you.
Okay, so there's a male spirit in there, saying that I'm funny and he likes me. Okay, cool. That's good. At least the spirit likes me, thinks I'm funny. Yeah, I've got to turn this down again because it's going to give feedback otherwise. So, guys, do you think I'm funny? Do you, eh? Interesting. Now, the weirdest thing is, get in your bed, little sod. No, I don't think those were out. I was messing with the cat a little bit ago. Probably way back now. Yeah, I might knock them out when I was having a little dig it up. I'm just going to sort that out. When I tell you to stay in your bed, stay in your bed, shit balls. Really? You're just staying you? Billy, don't you do that in bed. Okay. And stay in your bed. Get food. You don't need those toilets, you just bed. I'll see you out in bed again. You're not near your food to get a shat in it. Look sod. Right, okay, so let's put these back up here. He's funny. I like him. Interesting. I wonder who that was saying he's funny. I like him. One of it could be Dennis, the new spirit. Hello, Peachy. How's my little Peachy? Right. So now it's gone. Lay it down now. Little sod. Lord, a mess on there again. I need to sort that out again. See, last night I had the camera, that full spectrum one on here, but I've taken it out to put in the kitchen. I am not really feeling much, guys, to be honest with you. I don't think it's worth staying on much longer. Okay, thank you. I heard that. Thank you. No, the cat, is it? Nope, she's in the bed. Can you try setting off one of the devices for me, please? Touch it with your energy, your spirit hands. All I do is light up and make a little sound. They're not going to harm you. Is that you, Dennis, in the kitchen? Well, I've got the EVP saying he's funny. I like him. That's you. Can you try lighting up one of those devices for me? No knock. Any spirits amongst me right now? So can you make a sound in the kitchen? Could you try opening the drawer near the kitchen, near the kettle? One with the little hand towel on it. I wonder if I could have got one cheaper on Amazon. I thought about looking on Amazon. No, not one on there. Hmm. Not much around for the old Sony Cyber Shop. Some lenses which I've kind of like bookmarked on my Amazon. So it's 4:22. That's 6 hours. There's 6.5 hours streaming. Christ, this was only going to be 2 or 3 hours. It's your fault, you lot, keeping me awake, wanting me to stream, because you've got nothing else to do. What's the weather going to be like today, I wonder? Right, weather. Today's weather. So my goddamn fucking phone's decided to crash up on me. Oh, today's going to be sunny intervals. Tomorrow's light cloud. Wednesday light cloud with scattered sunny intervals. Friday's going to be sunny. If I wake up early enough, I might go out and do a little daytime investigation again. Somewhere. Don't know where. Should I left my battery and fucking battery gone flat on the camcorder. Mind you, I hate the camera will take if I take one out. God. I think I'll end it in it, guys. Go to bed. Nothing's happening in the kitchen. Apart from knocks and taps. But that's nothing really. If anything's to go off, I'd rather see the device to go off. Or see shadow movement or shitload of orbs or something. Got to go out later today anyway, post office, post that and stuff. To a couple of people. Could stay and build something, but I prefer to go out. And what I do with my other camcorder, that's the point. That is the point. What do I do with my other camcorder? Down there. battery's flat on that one as well. Shit. Okay, so what have I done with the charger? Right, I need to turn the light on, guys. Need to find the charger. I don't think I'll even be able to go out because none of my gear's charged up from the other day. Right. I don't think I know where I put my other chargers. I heard that, thank you. Oh, nearly dropped that. Nearly dropped that. Nearly dropped that. Now you got me, baby. Da, 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 da. Oh yeah. You really got me, baby. You really got me. How much battery have I got on these? One's fully charged. This one should be fully charged as well, I think. So I could take my little Anomalies HD 460B. Don't need infrared on it because it's going to be sunny. So I'll put that up there just in case I do decide to go out. Guys, I'm going to shut the deal off and go to bed because I don't think nothing's going to happen. Battery gone flat on that. Can't be bothered to take this out, so I'm just going to leave this stuff in here for now. I feel hungry actually. Get a nice lump of cheese. I mean a nice
nice and that bit of shapers.
Right, guys, thanks for watching. I'm going to close the stream down, go to bed after I've eaten my bit of cheese and a couple of packets of crisps. I'll be back on Tuesday night, guys. What I'm going to do, I don't know. I've got some more video of the weekend to upload sometime. I'm not going to rush it. I've got to do some editing because Pete's wife was cussing and she don't want to be heard cussing and being seen on video, so I've got to do that in the next day or two. And if I go out and do a little daytime investigation today, I'll upload that whenever. So yeah, take it easy, guys. Cheers for watching. Sleep well, don't have nightmares, don't need a bad bite, and I'll catch you Tuesday. Good night. God bless. Bye bye.